Yep, here I am. Have you missed me? I haven't been here for about 20 hours. There's my Coke, no sugar can. Anyway, Tuesday night. 4 games tonight. We're expecting. Emma's working behind the counter. Might play netball later. I think Jamie's probably umpiring down the back because it looks like the netball's going to be on the MCG next to me. Beam Dogs won the toss, decided they'd bat. I was just looking for Christo because David's here, and Christo is here. There he is. It's probably his mum. That's David's mum. Christo's wife, I would imagine, next to both of them. So, yeah. Keen parents, a bit like Winnie's parents. I'm just thinking about that. Where the hell's Winnie? Haven't seen Winnie for a while. Yeah, forgotten young fella of indoor cricket, although I haven't completely forgotten him. Right, Chris usually plays for who are they called again? Our mates, the Oddballs, that's right, yeah. Anyway, he's filling in here by the look of it for his first time he's ever played for the Beam Dogs. So it should be a thrilling experience for all concerned. Netball's just started on the MCG. Has the cricket started on Bay 13? Yes, it has. They're in the first over. 6:01 here, so that's not bad. We'll start momentarily. Liam's opening. Rightio. Hey? Oh, that, yeah. Mike Flatman, he's just looking at himself on the big screen. He says, "Look at that athlete." Yeah. He might be eligible for Tool of the Week just based on that. Play ball. Yep, we start the game. It's good, isn't it? There's no doubt about these blokes. Have a look at the big screen, and they're just full of admiration for themselves. I wasn't expecting that from Michael. I'd expect that from Ethan. Yeah, you going, Ethan? You here? I know he's here somewhere. He's probably in the office with Cruz. I'd probably expect that from Lewis as well. There's a few people that think they go a bit of all right. I think pretty good. It's a matter of opinion. Anyway, 3-2s to start the game. As Liam comes in around the wicket he bowls. There it is. Full toss, he hit it well, side net, back net, and we'll give him 4. Last ball coming up. Christo's excited, he can't even sit down at the moment. He's, oh, there he goes, he just sat down as I said that. David's dad. That's a good ball. I don't know why you let it go. That's the end of the over. They get 10 off the first. Cooler today. In fact, the next 3 or 4 days will be a bit cool. I'm actually wearing tracksuit pants today for the first time in a long, long time. Just thought I'd mention it. Play ball. Not that I'm cold. I just decided to change. That's a wide, by the way, for Chris. He gets the benefit. Alright, this is Luca, by the way, in case you didn't know. It's a good ball. It's a little bit of a streaky shot. It's well fielded. It was gone if he hit. They got 2. Finance headline, Australian business. Yeah, that's all it says on the laptop. This is, that would have been gone as well. They get 1. Luca comes in and bowls to Chris. It's not a bad ball off the bat and the leg. So happy to pay 2. Big sound there of an edge onto the leg. So yep, you can pay 2 when you know. Last ball. When you don't, when you don't know, you don't pay. Well, I don't. That's a good ball again. That was almost like the same ball, the last ball of the first over. Anyway, it's the end of the over. And there are tight leaves, and there are leaves where the ball is actually inside that leg side line. There's 6 players just rock up. It's Braden, and I think he might be bowling. There's no rest for the wicket. He's just straight into the fray. Play ball. there's Michael Flatman. There's Jake. I reckon he made it, so I reckon it's not out. Just keeping an eye on him, but no, it doesn't look like there's a challenge coming. The fridge light shines brightly at the moment. Braden comes in, he bowls to Chris. There it is. It's a no ball for 2 high, full toss above waist comfortably. Just dawned on me that Ethan's actually out here playing in the game. Ethan Benson, I was talking about him earlier, just briefly, thinking he might have been in the office, and yet he's been there in front of me since the start of the game probably, but I didn't notice. Easy to miss. No, that was a dot ball. So he comes in and he bowls to Mike. Hit it pretty well. Oh, well fielded by Sam. Would have had him covered too with a direct hit. They got 3. And it's last ball coming up. Yeah, nicely played. There's Liam. That's a good throw, but they get 3 for 2, and that'll be the end of the over. We're 3 overs in. There's 29 on the board. That's it, yeah, end of the over. Good on you. This is Sam. Every now and again he tries when he bowls, but most of the time he just puts the ball there. Play ball, we'll see what we're getting to start with. Here we go. Yeah, hit me. That's what it's there for. And he does hit him. Gee whiz, there's no effort involved in that delivery. None at all. But he does. Liam thought it was funny. Anyway, he does bowl a fast one every now and again, but they usually end up being wides, I reckon. And he just puts that there, and they smack him again, but no, not out. Oh, he's a bit slow on the uptake. It's just real no. Yeah, he did hold. Yeah, he looked at Jake. Just looked at Ethan and said, "Did he hold?" And Ethan nodded his head. We need the bail on, boys. Yeah, the bail. Yeah, I'll just stay there. I'll do it. Yeah, fat chance. Let's see, can he do it? He's done it. Beautiful. Here comes Sam. Is this the effort ball? Might be. Yeah, it was, and there you go. It's all wide. As soon as he puts a little bit more effort into it, that's where he ends up bowling, and he sprays them. Probably better off if he just didn't bowl at all, but he haven't got that option. 1 last ball. Fake an injury or something like that, just so he doesn't have to bowl his other 2 overs. Anyway, comes in and just puts, oh shit, no ball off the pitch, and that's the end of the over. Oh, it wasn't good, was it, Jake? Let's be honest. Hey? Wouldn't you love to have been batting when he was bowling? I think everybody would. Christo would have hit that for 7. It is, yeah, if you bowl 5, yeah, it's a good tactic. If you only bowl 5 of them, it only cost you 10. Play ball. He's onto it. you know you're a good bowler when you come up to the umpire and you say, if I hit the top net with the ball when I bowl it, is that a dead ball? Well, it is. It's a no ball dead ball. So maybe that'll be a tactic he can use going forward. What did he go for in his over? It was 13, so not a huge difference, 10 or 13. Anyway, this is Ethan Benson. It's good. It was a full toss, but it swung in. It was actually a reasonably difficult ball to negotiate, and the batsman got an inside edge, and they got through for a single. As he comes in, he bowls this one. Chris is in there. This will be out. Yep, caught and bowled Benson. Last ball. Nice wicket there for the young fella, Ethan. Comes in, he bowls. Just took the pace off it slightly. It was well played. He would have been gone when they get 2. And that'll be the end of the over. It's a wicket maiden for Ethan Benson. And Jake O'Shea will bowl the last over of the partnership. Someone has a shot for goal on the MCG, and it was nothing but net. Right on the money. Didn't know who it was, but a young lady that obviously knows what she's doing. Play ball. This is Jake. Yeah, it's a good ball, and Mike just likes letting them go sometimes for the fun of it. I don't see the fun in that, but maybe he does. away that and we'll re-bowl it. Yep, that's what we're doing. As comes in, he bowls, there it is, and it's a swing and a miss, but it's good. It's a reasonably sharp bowler is Jake. Not a small bloke either. Took the pace off that one. The batsman hit it into the foot of Liam and it hit the tape. So I thought that was 3. And there's a couple of balls left at least in this over. It's a good ball. It's too good. Oh, he knocks him over. A little bit of an outside edge onto the stumps. That was from Chris. But that was out, as you saw. Alright, we've got last ball Super Ball coming up. So, comes in, he bowls. It's a nice ball, nicely played. Well fielded by Sam, and they get 4 on the Super Ball. That's the end of the over. We'll just go around to the Bay 13 score for the moment, just to check on my mate, the Hunters. My mates, the Stingrays, also playing in that game. And the Hunters are off to a pretty good start by the look of it. 53 runs in the first partnership. There you go. Not a bad start at all for the Hunters. I think this is David and Travers. Often get Travers and Tyson the wrong way around. I'm 98% sure that I've gone the right way picking Travers to bat here at the moment as the non-striker. I'd like to say 100% play ball, but just on the off chance. We go 98. David, that's a wide. Yeah. Looking to impress. With Dad sitting at the back there watching intently. Bottom edge. It's interesting, last night David played in a game, he filled in on this court, and I gave his son out. I gave Christo's son David out on a run out, and Christo challenged the call from the sidelines. So I went with it. It was out. Gave it out and it was stayed that way. He gave me the thumbs up, he was impressed. He wanted me to be wrong, obviously. Anyway, he's there keeping an eye on it, so it might happen again. I'll just, you know, if we get any remotely close run-outs involving David, I'll just get a bit of an eye on Christo as well. Last ball. Anyway, that's worth 2, and that'll be the end of the over. 8 runs coming from that. Sam's looking to offload the ball to anyone else that wants to bowl other than him. Right, this is Luca, play ball. So left arm around the wicket for Luca. Bowls to David. It's full toss, a low one. He hits it well. There's a fielding by Sam, and it was very good fielding by Sam. Didn't miss by much by the look of it from side on, and certainly would have had him on toast with a direct hit. As he comes in, he bowls to Trav. Oh, he plays and he misses. He's just sort of fishing outside the off stump there. Didn't catch anything. I'm not a fisherman's arsehole, just in case you know. Only had a go at it 2 or 3 times in my life. I'll never be doing it again. I was a kid pretty much when I was living in Lanston at the time, the first couple of goes I had it. Yeah, I've caught 2 fish. Over the week, one was a whiting and one was a blowy. And they were both by accident. Oh, that would have been gone. They get 2 last ball. Good on you, Ethan. Do you want to cannon into the net any more severely than what you just did? Anyway, last ball. Yeah, off the bat. And they get 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah, I reckon it would have been about maybe 10 or 11 years of age when I caught my first whiting on the jetty at Lanston with my dad, and he was doing his thing and I was off to the side a little bit, and he was using a hand line, not a rod, play ball, and it was as windy as, and as a result my line was completely tangled like you wouldn't believe. There was no way in the world I was ever going to be able to untangle it, and so I went up and I said, Dad, my line's in a complete mess. He said, I'll fix it, son, for you, no worries at all. And when he did fix it, there happened to be a whiting on the end of the hook by chance. So I'm claiming that one because that was my first ever effort. And somehow or another, I actually felt some feeling of excitement having caught my first fish, no matter what the circumstances, because I think fishing's as boring as batshit, I really do. But that actually gave me something. Last ball. When I caught me blowfish, that would have been a couple of years later, and that was actually genuine. You know, I put the threw the line out and actually, could feel that there was a fish on the end of it. That's 7, and that's the end of the over, and so I pulled it in myself and took it off and threw it back in. So that was That was actually a genuine catching of a blowfish. Anyway, I'm glad I shared that with you, Playboy. I'm sure you feel the same way. This is Ethan. No, it's not. Sam. They look a bit similar. They really do. And then you see them bowl, and you realise that they're nothing alike with their actions. Not even close. It's not the first time that I've seen this bloke come into bowl, and I thought that looks a bit like Ethan. And then you see that, you realise it's something completely different. When I put his name in, I put Ethan's name in as soon as he went back to the top of his mark. So it was genuine. I actually did think it looked a bit, even from the back here, looking at the back of his hat there and the back of his head, it looks quite Ethan Benson-like. Hasn't got a twin brother by any chance, have they? I mean, we've got Sam Unknown in the system. Anyway. Christo's moved his seating position from the back of the court to the side-on view. Let's have a closer look. Probably a better chance to judge whether a review's necessary or not from that angle from where he's sitting last ball. Anyway, what do you want to talk about now? I'm ready to talk for a bit if somebody wants to have a chat with him. So I should get Christo up here actually. That's the end of the over. Yeah, have a bit of a, bit of a chat with David's dad. Ask him a few questions, have a bit of fun. Bit of an interview, you might want to call it. Done that a couple of times in the past with, reasonable success. Anyway, this is Ethan. Not to be mistaken with Sam. Right, play ball. So on his way. That's a good piece of bowling. Not out. It's very good keeping as well, but he's got back in his crease. That was Luca doing the good work there. I'm in a bit of a talkative mood. There could be some stories coming. That's off the foot, and that'll be 1. I'm sure I can come up with something. That's Ethan. Involved to Trav. That's a no ball off the pitch. Even the good bowlers in this game can bowl the odd ordinary delivery. That was one of them. That's a shocker as well. 2 in a row by Ethan. That's a wide. So it's a little bit unlike him. Probably got other things on his mind, like which horses or dog he's going to bet on in the next race somewhere. Last ball. And they get 1. That'll be the end of the over. Yep, he's loving his life, probably Ethan. He only does 3 things from what I can tell pretty much. Play ball. Yeah, he works, he bets, and he chases girls. Yeah, I don't know. I think the only one of those that's going any good for him at the moment is the working. But I don't know. You never know. He's a quiet young bloke, so he might have something on the go that I'm unaware of. Luca does some good work again. They get through for a couple. David's on stride. Dad watches intently as he comes in. He bowls. It's a good ball. Hits his leg. That's one. They would have appealed for a LBW in outdoor cricket. I think I would have given it not out nonetheless. A little bit leg side, he should have a little bit high, but anyway, he played a shot in this game, and that's all that matters. We gave a bloke out last night, absolutely salmon he was. It's one of the blokes from Jim's cricket, actually. That's been taken very nicely by Luca, last ball, Super Ball. Who was it? It was, I think, a bloke called Dylan, that's right. I think it was the first ball he faced. Big hooping outswinger, right in front of middle, shouldered arms, and just let the ball hit his leg. And yeah, absolutely the easiest LBW that I've ever had to give. That's 4 runs on the Super Ball, and that's the end of the over. 2 partnerships done and dusted. It's 20 past 6, and it's the 26 degrees. It's partly sunny, and I'm pretty sure it's the 10th of February. It is 2026. All day until pretty much midnight, and it'll be the 11th. Prepare yourself. So we're thinking, and we know that this is Liam and Tyson. See how this partnership goes. I'm not actually expecting all that much, that way I won't be disappointed just in case. There he is. Good on you, Liam. Alrighty, play ball. It's best not to have too great a high expectations than most people. It's a full toss, and he hit it easily, and Jake's there, but he fumbled it, and they got 2. Oh, geez, that was going to be gone as well, I reckon. But anyway, we'll never know for sure because he didn't hit him. So Christo decides it's time to go to the counter and buy something, and Emma's got to go around there and serve him. Got to go the journey, chance there, and it would have been gone. But it's another 7 on the board. Looks like you just bought a water now, mate, Christo. There you go. Water's good for you. That'll be 2. Last ball coming up. Liam. Comes in and bowls to Liam. Oh, no ball. I pay that, and that'll be the end of the over. Just realised that, yeah, we had 2 Liams involved there, bowler and batsman. This is Sam. He's not likely to, Sam unknown, he's not likely to share his real name. But with this play ball, not the way he bowls, he won't want anyone to know exactly who he is. Jeez. He might go, oh no, I was going to say he might get a wicket there, but no, it doesn't happen. Anyway, comes in to bowl the next one. And it's more excrement. He might get a wicket this time. Yeah, it looks like he's held on to the catch, so it's a good catch. He's trying to bowl to his field, which basically means I'll just keep tossing up highs, hoping that himself or someone down the back can either take a catch or run them out. That's the plan here, it's got to be. Because he doesn't seem to have it in his artillery to deceive the batsman in any way. I've been picking on him a bit, sorry Sam. Not really, I'm not that sorry. Oh, Ethan, oh, yeah, I think he might have hit the bowler there with the ball. You're supposed to hit the stumps when you are in that situation, and it's last ball. Last week, just saying that it skimmed his leg. I could just see him indicating that as he comes in, he bowls. It's another full toss by. Oh, the keeper it's actually out. It's ended up out. Yes. Oh, geez, they made hard work of it. Liam's spewing. He's giving his brother Tyson a lot of curry over the fact that they got out on that one because he didn't want to run. And that was quite phenomenal because it was a terrible piece of batting initially. The ball wasn't any good either. The keeper knocked the stumps flying and he didn't have the ball. And then the ball ricocheted onto the stumps and that was out then. Play ball, and just to make sure of it, I think Braden came in and took the stumps again. And I'm still out, so yeah, it was only ever going to end one way. That's 2 runs to Liam. They shouldn't be too upset with each other. The team's going all right. That's a better ball, and that's 2 runs to Tyson. nicely placed on that occasion for 3. 25 degrees and mostly sunny. We've just dropped a degree over the wicket as he comes into bowl. And that's nicely played. Liam was trying to have an impact there in the field, but really didn't have one. And there's 1 ball to go. 112 in the 15th over. I will breathe in a moment, but I haven't done it much throughout this game. I just crapped on since ball 1. That's the end of the over. A lot better at that than I ever thought I was going to be, talking crap ongoingly. It's actually pretty good fun. No one talks back at you either. You just sort of waffle on and you get your say, tell your story without interruption. Play ball most of the time. Of course, every now and again, some fool put in a frivolous review to try and take me off my train of thought and my conversation. But I'm good enough to improvise when that happens, and not be too adversely affected by it. Braden, yeah, it's easy too. This one, and Liam hits it on the leg side, and there's Luca, who didn't take the ball cleanly, and they got 3 for 2. So he comes in, he bowls this one, the batsman hits it in the air, and I think it's 3, Ethan? No? Okay, says no. Okay, fair enough. I'll take your word on it. Last ball. It's interesting fielding by Ethan anyway. There's a little pirouette in there somewhere. 2 runs, that's the end of the over. You see the odd person down here do that, the odd pirouette when they're fielding. Probably suits Ethan. Anyway, he'll be bowling next, and we're all looking forward to it. Play ball. Okay, the batsman just takes his time to get ready as he's on strike now. He plays it okay, and Jake's jumped up too early and mistimed it. And as a result, they got 3 for 2. Should have been 1. So, is that Ronan just rocked up? It's another wide for Ethan. He's sprayed 3 of them tonight so far out of 12 attempts. Comes in the bowl again. There it is. So it's hit away just for the singles. Keeper and fielder almost collide. No need to really rush to get that one. It was always going to be a very comfortable 1 run. There it is. Slight change of pace as he gets hit for 2, and there's 1 ball remaining. Comes in the bowl again. There it is. It's a good ball. It was full and straight. He got an outside edge and that saved him. And that'll be the end of the over. It's a partnership that's also been okay. 39 after 5. Jake's going to be bowling the last over. There's a feel about this game that even though 130's on the board, it may grow slightly, that I reckon both sides well and truly in the contest. Play ball. Expect Ethan and Jake to both make a few runs in the when they bat. Good ball. And there's 2 or 3 others that are not complete nuffies, so you never know. It's well played. Braden's there, and they get 2. Jake. Bowls to Liam. It's a wide. It's no good. Rebowl. Yep. Yeah, I thought you might like that. I can accommodate you. No problemo. That'll be online. He hit it straight to lead. The throw comes in, and I reckon it's out. He's going to review this. I bet you bottom dollar there. Yeah, they are. Yeah, he has a look at his mates, and they go, yeah, this is worthy. So we'll have a look, eh? Yeah. Don't think the margin's going to be excessive, but I am thinking that it's just out. what I went with, and we'll bring it up and we'll tell you. Here it comes. I need Jake to get out of the way because I can't see the bat. Here it now I can. This is going to be really tight. Oh, that looks like I'm just going to go to the other camera to see if it's more clear. I think it's on the line, but it's really, really close. So hang on, I'm still looking. I need to go back there and see when it hits. Okay, yeah. I've got to stick with the original view. So this is a hair in it. That's where it hit. Oh, I reckon I can see a little bit of the line. It's almost inconclusive. I've got to stick with umpire's call. So I reckon it's on the line. It looks like it is just on the line. In fact, I think the more I look at it, the more of the line underneath the bat I can see. You happy with that? Yeah, the batsman says he's happy with that. He can see the same thing. So, okay, play ball. So, yeah, the more I look at it, the more on the line that looks with the ball bat actually not covering the line quite. 1 run, last ball, super ball. And, yeah, the other batsman that was out here just had a look and said, no, we're happy with that. So, I don't feel like I've robbed them. Anyway, I thought it was out by more than that margin, to be completely honest with you. Last ball, super ball, but it turned out to be a real photo finish. That's a good shot, and they'll get 4 on the super ball, and that'll be the end of the over. Thanks, Ethan. They got 4 runs off all 3 super balls, 2 twos, each and every partnership. Just a bit of trivia there for you. Luca. Thanks, mate. Yeah, good news, and there we go. We swap them over. I wonder if I kept that replay while I'm here just to just have another look while I've got a moment. So I've still got it up there. I'm not going to go searching for it, but I think we'll go back. No, it looks like I've moved on from there, so don't worry about it. Okay, anyway, it all worked out right in the end. Bay 13. The Hunters made 132 and the Stingrays are 8 runs after 1 over. That's good to know. And the MCG game of netball there's about 5.5 minutes left in the 4th quarter. Giants are 15, but they're getting beaten by I don't know, it's PRIWNCE, Privence, and I think that's an abbreviation. Anyway, whoever they are, they're 11 goals in front. You can now make that 12. So they should get the job done there. So there you go. We'll come back to the WACA. Look at those, they were very evenly matched partnerships just quietly, weren't they? 46, 45 and 43. Don't know who I'm talking to when I say that. Probably about the 783 people that are currently tuned in live watching this game, hopefully. Be about that number, I reckon. Seems to be growing legs all the time, apparently. I like to think so. Play ball. Well, we didn't muck around. We're already starting the 2nd innings. Chris bowls, Ethan hits that for 3. So the lookalikes, Ethan and Sam, batting together here. So I could have issues here occasionally picking who's who, but when you see the difference in techniques, it does actually make life a lot easier for me because they are very different. Yeah, Ethan didn't need an invitation to hit that one for 7. That was a full toss medium high, which deserved to be hit for 7, and Ethan didn't miss out. There's 12 runs off 3 balls, just quietly, as he comes in, he bowls to Sam. Looks like being 2. And it's last ball with 14 on the board after 4, and is there a chance it'll be 21 after this ball? There's every chance. As he comes in the bowl. It's a whitish ball, so he couldn't really hit that, but he hit it for, not hit it for 7, but he hit it for 2. And that'll be the end of the over. Just a lazy 16 off the first over for these 2. They'll be pretty happy with that, I would have thought. Tyson. Right, Chris is going to go and keep now for a bit. This is what he does for his normal team. Play ball, the odd balls usually. When Tyson comes in, he bowls. So that was the wrong one. I'm not sure that Ethan actually picked that. It looked as though he read it off the pitch, and he had time to do that because it was a little bit just short enough to give him time to adjust his shot. That's how it looked, it appeared to be. He might tell you differently. He might say, I always knew it was the wrong one. Anyway, Liam's there, and the fielder was completely in my line of sight there, so I don't know whether it was 2 or 3. I literally don't know. So I paid 2 because I never ever pay the highest score unless I'm certain. That's the way I usually operate. 3 runs, so it may have been 3 runs, but had my view completely blocked by the fielder. That's an inside-out edge, more or less, for 2, and it's last ball. Right, this will be Tyson again coming in the bowl to Ethan. He creams it. It's well fielded. They get 4, and that'll be the end of the over. They pick up another 12. And yeah, so I suggested that both teams, even though this, the first team batted pretty well, scoring 134, that both teams will well and truly have their chances here. And 28 after 2 signifies that. Play ball. This is Travers, around the wicket. Ethan, 7. Came back at an angle, but it was definitely 7. Yeah, we had one of those last night, and some bloke went nuts. He was watching. Wasn't playing, and I tried to explain with some success, I think, and at the end of the day with my explanation, that sometimes the ball can hit the corner or just a little bit to the right, my right of the corner, and still come off at a reasonably sharp angle, having not hit the side net. That's out, two balls in a row, and I reckon it was around about, I don't know, maybe 10 inches to my right of the corner, that one that I paid as a 7. That's another 7. Last ball. Anyway, the only person that sort of questioned it was the bowler. The guy fielding at the back there was all good with the 7 runs being paid. Yeah, it's not. It's well fielded. They only get 1. End of the over. Sorry, they hit the wrong button and put 14. That's not right. It'll be right in a minute. So don't panic. There you go. That's what it is. Put 14 in by mistake and then move to the next one, and so I'm stuck with the wrong figures initially. Play ball, but it is all sorted now. Wide ball, pay that. Yeah, it's not simple geometry. It's not a case of the ball coming off at an angle and it's definitely as a result of the side net. It's only sometimes. It only happens that way sometimes. It's purely coincidental. Anyway, that was a good shot by Ethan. He was in full control of that one. He got 3. David, another wide. I don't reckon Christo gets as animated when David has a bad moment here or there as what Winnie's dad does. I reckon that would have been out. They got 3. And it's last ball. And there's Christo right on the 2 line. He's got the best seat in the house just about for the run-outs on the sideline. Although I'm very happy with where my view. That's 3, end of the over. I actually see it better from up here than I do when I'm actually down there. Not that I'm down there very often to see it. But he'll probably tell you that that's the prize position to be in. Right, Liam, play ball right arm over the wicket. Comes in, he bowls, and the batsman hits it nicely. That was Ethan Benson, ladies and gentlemen. He just hit a 3 as he bowls this one. The batsman comes down the wicket to hit it on the full. There's David, and they get 2 runs. 6:39 p.m. currently. Be 2, and that's what we'll pay. I'm tipping that we'll finish that. I'm going to pick a time that the game, I call over in the last game, the fourth game of the night. I'm going to go with 10:31. Oh, that's a very disappointing shot by the batsman, but the bowler will be pretty pleased. There was a bit of turn there for him, and the wicketkeeper made no mistake. At 10:31, we'll see what we can do. I'd like it to be earlier than that. The last ball, I won't be going out of my way to make it that late. It's a wide end of the over, but I'm just that's me guesstimate. Not that that's a word. Right. I don't think Mike Flatman's bowled yet, has he? So he's probably bowling now. Right. Yeah, play ball, left arm round the wicket. Yeah, this Mike Flatman, he likes that Ed Sheeran song, I reckon, as well. He seemed, as soon as he came out here to bat tonight, he was looking on the big screen. I think he's in love with his body because he's pretty impressed with how he looked. That is gone. That's 100% gone. Because that's ricocheted off the fielder, or the bowler, onto the stumps, and the non-striker had left his crease. You don't have to be dead to be stiff. One of my favourite sayings. It's most unfortunate. As he comes in, he bowls, and Ethan plays that nicely. They get two. As we watch Michael come in. To Sam, oh, it's a swing and a miss. Oh, Ethan wanted to run initially because he's thinking, I want the Super Ball. Now it's come down to they want to block this out and get the skin. Last ball, Super Ball. I think Ethan's just saying block this out. Don't be surprised if the batsman hits this and takes off. Probably don't need to. Here we go, it's a wide. Do you want another one? Yeah, you do. You want to risk it? Okay. Probably fair enough because they are chasing 134. They won't want to get out on the Super Ball. Wouldn't that be a shame? As he comes in, he bowls. Oh, it's off the leg and they're not running, and that's all good. End of the over. Rightio, so well done to those two blokes, Ethan and Sam. They manufacture a partnership that's good enough to give them the skin. Ethan batted solidly with 38. Right, this is Braden. Liam will join him. Be left with Jake and Luca at the end, so we can whack those names in. I'm just going to see. I was going to go and see what the Stingrays are up to, but I've decided against it because the bowler's going to be ready to bowl before I get a chance to. So I'm not going to hold up the game over it. Play ball. There's opportunities all night for me to do the around the ground segment. That's nicely played. I reckon it's out. So I'm just keeping an eye on the batsman. That was exceptionally good fielding. You want to have a look? Okay. So it was exceptionally good fielding by David. And he's hit the stuff. So in, out or not indifferent, still brilliant fielding. I've given it out because I thought he was just short. And we are now going to find out whether I'm right with that one. We got the first review correct, albeit on the line. And yeah, there it is. So that's out by about a frame and a bit. So that'll be 2-0 to Was, just quietly. I'll take it. Right, onward. First review was in the first innings of the game. So Liam just angles the bat there and he gets one run for his trouble. Yeah, it must be hard to cope with when you are the non-strike, when you get run out without even facing a delivery. Yeah, it's, as I've said before, a real shame. Hard to come back from that. Anyway, Chris comes in and bowls to Braden. Oh, Liam! Oh, it was brilliant fielding initially, and then he couldn't make up his mind which end he wanted to throw to. And that just, I reckon that was the cause of the throw, just being a little bit wide of the stumps. Anyway, he bowls this, and Liam hits it pretty hard to the same bloke. He keeps it off the net, and I tell you what, a direct hit there would have been gone, I reckon. End of the over. So, yeah, swap ends, it's all good. Chris has one for 14. As as it looks like Tyson will bowl the next over. Play ball. Here comes in, he bowls to Liam. Here we go. It hits it in the air. Going to land in the arms or the hands of our mate Liam. Liam caught it. Liam hit it. Different Liams. And yeah, that's the case as Tyson comes in the bowl. All of a sudden, Christo's out of his seat. Yes, he can hardly contain himself. Oh, Mike Flatman. How about that for a catch? He just made that look exceptionally easy. Oh, it was just like he was shelling peas. It was easy as, and no emotional celebration either. And now Liam's out of his crease, and that's good night, nurse. So, gee whiz, that's a hat trick there for our mate Tyson. This is turning the game. It's a partnership of -17 currently, which is not too flash in case you don't know how the scoring operates in this game. It's not good. Just putting it out there. That's 4. That helps a little bit. Last ball, they were due for something. As Tyson. There's no one down the back there on the leg side at the moment, so there's a gap there. The batsman hits it in front of him here. And one striker said no. They had all the time to get there, and they have. End of the over. Over, boys. So, yeah, these two have come out here full of hope and full of promise. Really looking for a riveting partnership to help their team, and so far they've contributed -11 after 2 overs. Just thought I would highlight that aspect. It is mildly amusing. Play ball. This is David to wide, so we give him that. David comes in, and here's Christo. He's watching. Look at him. It's out. There's a wicket. Cross back. Come back here. Yep. So full toss. Not a great ball, but he still got the wicket. So as I said, this is David's dad to my left. He's standing there, arms crossed, and he's intently watching to see his son play. Yeah, that's gone as well. Oh, does he take this on? I hope he doesn't, because they'll have no reviews left if he does, and he's not doing it. So well fielded there by Tyson. Another wicket for young David. And the hits just keep on coming for this partnership as David comes in, he bowls. There it is, he swings, he misses, it's nothing. And now it's last ball. Well, here we go, a round of applause from Dad. And now he's got his hands in his pockets. I tell you what, he's almost walking in with the bowler. Just moving his so it's another wicket. End of the over. A big round of applause from Christo. Oh, he's just loving life down here at Seamers. His son is on fire. He's got 3 for none. Oh, happy days. What do you reckon about that, Christo? It's pretty good, eh? It's pretty good. Yeah, he's pretty happy. Good to see him down here again. Play ball. Yeah. Travers, this is. Yeah, the batsman has hit that for 2 by the look of it. As I got on very well with Winnie's parents, actually, and the same thing's happening here with David's dad, Christo. I actually didn't know his name until last night. So I asked David, and he filled me in. Now I know who he is, and I probably won't forget. This is going to land safely. I reckon that's home. So I go with not out, and it doesn't look like they have a problem with it, which is good. Frankie Funk's here, and so is Ryan, Ronan, Duncan. Probably blokes that'll be playing in the next game here, I think. I can't remember which game I got next. But it's bound to be first class. That wasn't first class. That was an ordinary shot that cost the batsman another 5, just to add to the woes of this particular pair. Last ball. Going to make life very hard for the last pair, the way things are shaping up. As he bowls this one, Braden hits it straight to Liam. This should be out as well, and it will be, and that'll be the end of the over. So things are really absolutely falling apart at the seams for these two. Have not looked like it at any point. And it could get worse before it gets better because they've got to negotiate 2 more overs. And it'd have to be a complete form reversal if we're going to see any addition to 20 runs before they finish their partnership. Anyway, there's the lookalikes, Sam and Ethan just outside the office. Play ball. Cruz is probably in there. Cruz said to me, no ball off the pitch. Cruz said to me, I'm going to spend the whole night punting. Yeah, I've done that before. Yeah, in fact, I spent the whole day and the whole night doing it. But on a budget, on a small scale. But I do it from time to time. Anyway, I won't be doing that tonight because I'm otherwise occupied. As you can see, I've got this to do, and you never look a gift horse in the mouth when you get the opportunity to earn some money. Better to do that and count on it than risk it, gambling your life away. But I haven't done that. I haven't gambled my life away. Would I have more money if I never done it? Yeah, probably would, but I don't think it would have been astronomical. That'll be 1 last ball, and I probably would have found something else to spend it on if I didn't have that as a hobby anyway. You got to spend some of your money on a bit of light-hearted entertainment. It can't be all about bills and so forth. That's the end of the over, getting ahead and all the rest of it. Anybody that has a household budget, you need to put in a percentage of piss it away money, I reckon. Play ball. I think some people have large percentages of that situation. No, it took a long time to get the bails off there, and too long because the batsman was able to get in. So we gave them 1. A minus 22 run partnership at the moment. As Mike comes in and bowls. Liam hit that pretty well. It's also been pretty well filtered down the back there. Then I just can't get anything going, these two. That was a decent shot. Probably was expecting 5 and only got the 1. As he comes in, he bowls. Here we go. Braden, a play and a miss. Well taken by the keeper. Anyway, hopefully Cruz has a few wins tonight while he's in there. And if he does, I'm sure he'll let me know. I like good punting stories. Even if they're not my own, I still like to hear that somebody's done something special. Last ball, Super Ball. There's Michael on the Super Ball. Comes in and bowls to Liam. He hit it pretty well. There's the other Liam. He misses, they get 4, and that'll be the end of the over. Well, the last 2 overs actually did produce some runs for those 2 batters. Picking up, what do they get on the last 2 overs? 6 and 9, 15. So they come out with minus 14, which is still piss poor to say the least, but it could have been worse. Alright, the quick check down at Bay 13 tells you that it's the Hunters should win from there. There's still 4 overs to go, and the Stingrays do need 47, so it's not completely done and dusted. 47 off 4. But we'll keep a bit of an eye on that and let you know how it pans out if I can. That game should finish a couple of overs before we do here. So as long as I keep onto it, I should be able to give you a score. Play ball. This is Chris coming in to bowl to Jake. I need 100. That'll be 7 of them. Happy days. So this guy can hammer them. And Luke is no mug either. So we've got 2 blokes that can play pretty well here. But they'll have to play out of their skin if they're going to make 100. Oh, sorry, yeah. I did say 5. I did say 7. I meant 5. Bounced well before the back net. I got excited. Oh, it's gone. I could hear Jake going, oh no, because he knew he was never going to be making the distance there. So I lose the 5 that I just gave him a moment ago, and I can't afford that. Anyway, Chris, that was Jake. Yeah, creams at side net. It's out court. Definitely the side net first. So, yeah, there's a difference. And that's caught the side. And then hit the back and then taken. Fine line, but it was clear cut enough for me to be sure. And no, I think he's all right. So last ball, they made hard work of that as well. Yeah, we are looking at that. I'm not surprised actually. For some reason, I don't have a particularly great feeling about this, so we're going to have a look. Won't write myself off just yet, but if I've missed this one, I won't be overly surprised. Let's have a look and see how close it ends up being. Oh, I'm still a sneaky chance. No, I think I'm okay. Yeah, not out. It's actually in by more than I thought, so did the right thing. For some reason, just didn't feel all that confident. Last ball. I don't know what I was worried about because it wasn't even that close in the end. That's a wide. End of the over. I don't know, just one of those ones, you know, where the batsman leaves the crease and then he goes to go back in, and you know, from side on they hit the stumps, and the guy that hit the stumps was pretty confident it was out. He had that look about him. It almost convinced me. Anyway, at the end of the day, we were still okay with the not out call that we made. Play ball. It's a very good thing that I didn't actually fire the batsman in that instance, because I would have looked like a complete fool, because it was actually in by about 3 frames or so on the 100 frames per second camera. Oh, he got an underneath edge there, but that doesn't help him. It just goes through to the keeper, and he takes the easy stumping. Our mate Matty's gone to the counter there, and he's buying a drink there from our friend Emma, who's got it all under control, as usual. Oh, there's another edge, and that's gone as well. Oh, Jake. Oh, I reckon if he faces that ball about 90 times, he probably hits 85 of them to the back net, but on that occasion he got an edge and got caught. He actually creamed that one. He was due. They get 7 and there's 1 ball left. Yep, 3-0 it was. We're going all right. The last one wasn't the most confident one. That's caught as well, so that's no good, and that's the end of the over. Christo's got a huge smile on his face, sitting down here watching the game. He knows that the team that David's playing for here have the game in the bag. Anyway, play ball. Tyson's got 6 for -5. That's probably worth mentioning. Anyway, Liam bowls. Jake smacks it. It's over the head of the field. There's Mike Flatman. He had a chance to run him out too. And it's probably a good thing for the batting team there that he missed, because Jake might have hurled the bat somewhere out yonder. Had he been out in that situation. Oh, he goes for the reverse paddle shot, doesn't work, and he almost gets run out, but they miss. There's no value in that shot, in this game particularly. Anyway, we watch Liam come in the bowl again. And there it is, the batsman comes down the wicket, and he goes for the Herculean shot through the leg side there and doesn't make contact. And that'll be another wicket. Just dawned on me who we've got in the next game. I think it's the Northie. We love umpiring the Northie. We haven't done them, umpired them much lately. Holly's already here, so's I think that's Bailey. Yeah, and right arm over. That'll be out as well, Luca. What are you doing, son? You've been stumped twice in 2 balls. Last ball. I was expecting this partnership to, produce something. Well, they produced -14, so. It's not all that flash, is it? So as he comes and he bowls. Or he lets it go, hits his leg, and that'll be the end of the over. I think they should let this game go through to the keeper. The smelly wickets. It has been a nightmare ever since the first partnership finished. That was about the only highlight of the game for them. David bowls and Jake smacks it, and Michael Flatton hits the stumps, and that's good night, Nurse. It really is. We'll be putting that in, and we all know. Another wicket for David G. Dad's proud. That's a play and a miss. He'll be back tomorrow, I reckon. Christo, he'll be trying to get David in for as many games as he can get at the moment, which is good. He bowls. Good ball. And they don't get anything there. 3rd ball. third ball, they need to do something, but no one really cares at this stage as he bowls. That was creamed, but it's just the 3, and there's 1 ball to go. So he comes in and he bowls. There it is. It's short. He creams it again. They'll get 7, and that'll be the end of the over. So a couple of big shots towards the end there. David still gets 4 for 5, so yeah, Dad will walk away happy with that. So will David. So will the team. Play ball. It's got to be Travers. Oh, that's hit the side net and the back net, and no, he's home. They get 4. So 4 runs there. All good. As we get to watch this dude bowl. Here it is. And that dude hits it, and that dude misfields it, and another dude cleans it up, and they get 3. All dudes playing this game. What's the time? 7 o'clock on the dot, with an over and a half to go, so that's all right. As he bowls that one, he comes down the wicket. David's a good fielding there by the man. I forgot about the game at Bay 13. Am I going to be too late? Oh, bugger it, I am. I took the focus off when I had the review. Okay, so I actually don't know who won now, and I can't be bothered going back to find out. Off the arm, so it wouldn't have been a catch, it's just 1. Last ball. Hey, Jamie, who won? You can't remember, it was so long ago? Hunters won. Jamie. I just thought I'd catch Jamie on the way back and see if he can tell me who won. And he looked at me, end of the over. He had to have a really good, long, hard think about it. It's only just happened. Who won? And after about 10 seconds of slow motion deliberation, he gave me the answer, the Hunters won. Play ball. I wonder if that's actually true. He didn't look confident. Anyway, Michael bowls, and just a swing and a miss. As Michael comes in, he bowls to Jake. There it is. 2. There's Jamie in the storeroom. He's just sorting out the balls for the next game, I'd imagine. Putting those ones back and grabbing 2 fresh ones for the next game. He knows what he's doing. No ball, I reckon that's too high, and he's in his crease, so I'm all good with it. No ball plus 3, and we'll have a re-bowl just to keep us up here for a little bit longer. But that's all right. Creamed, dropped, and 1. Absolutely hammered that was. Anyway, Michael Flatman. So he comes in, he bowls to Luca. He hits it for 2, and if he doesn't get run out, which doesn't happen, and it's last ball, super ball. This ball will have no bearing on the outcome of this game. It's completely irrelevant as he comes in the bowl. And hit well. 2 times 3 is 6. End of the over, end of the game. Please hold on to the ball. And if you've got nothing better to do, I'll be back in about 5 minutes to umpire the next game. So it'll be worth a look. Another quality lineup coming our way. Right arm over. Won the toss, said they'll bowl first. Give us your worst. You want me to? Did you watch last week's game? Loved it, did you? Okay. Good new team, right arm over. Yeah, gave them a bit of curry last week in the commentary, and yeah, they watched it and loved it, they said, even though they didn't win. This will be the sort of game that'll give the Northie every opportunity. Holly and Jerry. Yeah. Holly's main concern, she's just talking to me out the front there while I was having a quick smoke, and was out there with Al and Holly. Jacob, play ball. Yeah, Al and Holly were out there. And Holly's main concern in this game is doesn't want to get hit in the face. Well, we hope that doesn't happen to anybody. Play ball. That's her primary concern. Nice shot by Jerry, a misfield straight away. We give them 3. Rightio. Well, Holly's in the picture right now. Right-handed batsman she is, as the bowler comes in. Here it is, and yeah, he bowls a ball of reasonable pace. Beats the bat and they get no score. Right, Jacob, reasonably tall individual as he comes in and bowls to Holly. Holly plays the ball in front of her. The fielder does quite well, and they get through for a run. Emma's on a phone behind the counter there, but she's been interrupted because the customer's coming her way. She's going to have to serve him. As Jacob comes in, he bowls. There it is. Jerry plays a nice shot. That's gone through for 5 at the end of the day. Last ball. The other fielder there had that covered. The bowler moved across to block the view, and the end result, we saw it. Through to the back end for 5. Well, here we go. Early problems with putting the bails on. It's never easy, is it, when you're a brand new team? Some of the teams that have been down here for 20 years still can't put the bails on cleanly. Here we go. It's some supervision, some assistance coming. We're going to need it. Shit, it would have been quicker if I had to come down there and done it. Last ball, fair dinkum. This is unbelievable. It's a strategy, time wasting. Stuffed me dead. There's actually 4 of them crowding the plate, and it's been done. There's a thumbs up from Jerry. Oh, it's unreal. Last ball. Oh, fair dinkum. Anyway, left arm over, he comes in, he bowls to Holly. We're going to be here all night if that's anything to go by. And that'll be the end of the over. Here's a bit of advice for you. Don't keep knocking the bails off. We haven't got time for it. Right, who's next? Jesse. Okay, I obviously haven't remembered all the players' names here. Is it your first gamer? Yeah, okay, play ball. So he didn't play before, but this is Jesse. Play ball, and he's on his way. Short, and Holly plays it nicely. Fielder comes in and they get through for 2. Yeah. Right arm over the wicket. And he bowls. And Jerry, well fielded initially, but they do get through for a couple. Yeah, just to give you an idea, a bit of going forward, these guys will probably watch this game on replay later on as well. So I'll give you a little bit of a insight as to what you do with the bails and putting them on the stumps. 1 run there. So as you can see, there's 3 stumps and 3 grooves at the top of each stump, and there's only 2 bails. And those 2 bails need to sit nicely into the grooves on the stumps. That's 2 runs last ball. The end of the bails is 2 short pieces. They go on the middle stump, and the larger pieces go on the end. Just to put it out there, that's the end of the over. And basically, if it takes longer than 3 seconds to put them on, who's this? Dingo. Another new player. Okay, they're coming out of everywhere, aren't they? Yeah, you've dropped a couple. Play ball. That's probably fair enough based on last week's effort. Yeah, so Jerry hits it straight, and that's gone right through the legs of that dude down the back there, and it's an easy 5. Yeah, so it takes longer than 3 seconds, and it's a bit of an issue. And there's usually 2 primary reasons why it takes longer than 3 seconds. One of them would be, and this is the most likely answer to it, wide. is that the person trying to put them back on is a complete muppet. And I'm not talking about an average muppet, I'm talking about a full-blown, ridgy-jidge, top-notch, I'm all thumbs muppet that just hasn't got a clue. That's normally the reason why it takes longer than 3 seconds. That's a wide, last ball. The other reason, and this is almost a little bit more acceptable, is that it might be a little bit of a problem with the stumps. You know, like the bails are broken, or the groove on the stump where the bails are supposed to rest isn't quite right. One run there, end of the over. So if there's a bit of an issue with the equipment, that would be could cause it. Fraser, yeah. But I've got a solution to that problem if it eventuates. Play ball. You actually just say, hey, the stumps are broken or the bails are broken, wide, and they need replacing, because there's actually about 6 pairs of stumps just sitting against the wall there, just outside the office. So, you know, we do have other options if there is a problem with the equipment. So you've only got to let me know that's a wide as well. Now, it does mean that someone's got to go down there and change the stumps over. And is there any chance that I'm going to come off my chair and go all the way down there, pick up the stumps, bring them in, and then come back and sit back in the chair? Well, the chances of that happening are extremely remote, let me tell you. They're almost none. They're about the same chances if you're likely to see angels fly out of my arse, because so there is a chance, but it's very remote. That's a dot ball, last ball. So anyway, they're the options. So you know, if you need to change the stumps over because they're broken, please let me know. If there's no sort of excuse like that to use, then try to be less of a muppet, I guess, and learn how to do it very quickly, because it shouldn't take long. Anyway, just thought I'd get in stuck in there. Been saving that one. Anyway, the bowler comes in, last ball, Ollie, an outside edge, it lands safely, and they're going to give it 1. That'll be the end of the over. They've scored 36 runs, and we haven't seen any wickets in the game so far. Who's this legend? Matt Wells, I'm tipping. We'll put him in. Matthew, however you want to call it, play ball. Mr. Wells even, as he comes in to bowl to Holly. And Holly got an outside edge, and if the keeper does pretty well, they get through for a single. Another customer for Emma there. That might be Johnny. I can't remember his last name, but it'll come to me. It's a good shot by Jerry. He's looking the goods. Both of these batters are doing a very good job at the moment here for the Northie. As we look forward to watching Matt Wells come in and bowl to Holly. It's actually a not bad piece of bowling. That's hit her leg, 1 run. She said the reason I wear long pants is so when the ball hits me in the leg it doesn't hurt as much. So hopefully she didn't feel that, because she has got the trackies on. Well bowled. Batsman just batting out of his crease here by a fair margin. Yeah, he hits it well fielder there. Here we go. Oh, they get a wicket. Here they come. Oh, the first wicket of the evening here for right arm over. Right arm over it, actually, it is called. Right arm over it. Okay, I didn't notice the it there, but it's there. Last ball. Oh, here we go again. I'll just go and play 9 holes of golf and see whether we're ready to continue by the time I've done it. Because I take a long time to play 9 holes, because I spend most of my time in the bush. And not that I've played golf for about 30 years. He's legally blind, is he? Yeah, okay. Rightio. Anyway, that was quicker than last time, so we are improving. It's last ball. I want to go back to juniors here and just leave the bails off, and it might come to that before we're finished to here. That's the end of the over. We might at some point just have to make an executive decision on that basis. Anyway, I think Holly thought that was the end of it, but no, you got another over to go. What's this bloke's name again? Declan. Okay. Declan. Loved the commentary last week, so we better keep commentating their games. Play ball. I commentate probably 75% of the games. Every now and again I have give the voice a little bit of a spell. But it won't be in this game, because we've got a really strong, closely contended game, I reckon. Wide re-bowl. We've got two quality lineups. You've got the Northie, who one of the best sides we've ever seen in the history of indoor cricket, with the up-and-coming new side right arm over it. Holly, she goes for the big one. It's side net, back net. Can they run her out? Oh, gee, it was going to be close. They get 4. So, yeah, good on you, Holly. She's just picked up a boundary. The bowler's a little bit disgruntled by the outcome of that as he comes in around the wicket. The bowler, Jerry, it's not a bad ball. Jerry hits it to the field. Here we go. Oh, gee, has a ping at the stumps. That would have been Jesse, the new player. And that didn't look like it was too far away from the mark. It was a good effort by him. Over the wicket, it's going to change sides as he comes in to bowl to Holly. Here we go. Oh, it's a shocker. It's a wide and a no ball. Yeah, it's not worth 2 bob that one. So we're going to re-bowl it. 2 bobs, 20 cents, by the way, if you don't know what a bob is. He comes in, he bowls. There's some people that might not know. Oh, he dropped it. And then it goes for 5 just to rub insult into the wound. Or salt into the wound. Last ball, super ball. You got another one? Yeah, one more, mate. Yeah. That happens when you've bowled a couple of wides. There's going to be a couple of extra balls to bowl. As he's going to go around the wicket. Here he comes. He bowls. Says, oh, jeez, it's no good again. It's a wide re-bowl, that one as well. Yeah. Just adjusting his glasses there, which is probably not a bad move. Wants to sort of have some idea where he's actually trying to land the ball. This is a good ball, but it's also nicely played. The throw comes in. They get 4. End of the over. Yep, see you later, you two. You can come back in about 12 overs or so. Yeah, that'd be exactly right. 57 runs. Jerry 31, Holly 26. Is there another team down here currently that would have conceded 57 to that batting pair? Probably not. That's okay. Brent's here. G'day, Brent. How are you? And, sorry, mate. Luca. Another Luca. Very popular name, Luca, all of a sudden. It's the 3rd one I know at least. Yeah. The youngest one of the 3 is my favourite. Play ball. Not that I see him much. Haven't seen him for a while. I haven't met Tim yet either yet, but I'm sure I will. That'll be a wide. It's just no good. Is that Jacob again? Dingo, right. So we're changing the order to make me earn it because I won't, so that I might have a bit of trouble remembering everyone, all the names. Another wide. So, yeah, Luke is on 4 and he hasn't done anything, really. Standing there. Yeah, let's see what Dingo can do here. Looks confident as he comes in and bowls one on line. And I'm shocked to high heaven that's actually a straight delivery, but unfortunately for him, he would have been better off bowling another wide because instead of conceding 2 runs, it was actually 7 as he comes in to bowl to Brent. And Brent hits it quite nicely. They could run him out. Oh, it wasn't far away. They get 1 last ball. Even a bloke like Brent might score runs in a game like this. Maybe, but he was almost out there. Last ball coming up. As he comes in, he bowls. The batsman hits it nicely. There's a fielder there. He does well, and they get through for 2. It's the end of the over. It's an exciting game, indoor cricket. Yeah, offers a lot this game. Spent a fair chunk of me life involved in indoor cricket. You might be aware. Play ball. So I'm going with this being Jacob. I think he opened the bowling, so this should be him. There's the fielder. The throw comes in. It would have been gone. They get 1. Been watching a little bit of YouTube lately, and I just thought I'd share this with you. Most people that know me know that I consistently do a 2-hour walking sort of exercise down at the Whitford Shopping Centre about 5, 6 or 7 days a week, depending on which days it is and all the rest of it. But yeah, I usually go for a walk for a couple of hours, and that's how I've lost all my weight that I've lost in the last 3 years. Third ball. And we're watching a bit of YouTube, and this bloke gets on there and he's got these, a list of about 3 exercises that he reckons if you do these and you're over the age of 50, and I've got that covered because I'm 57, that's 2, last ball. He reckons if you do these 3 exercises and you do 4 sort of 4 blocks of 12 reps of all 3 exercises. All the body fat will come off. 2 runs at the end of the over, and it'll be a better result than even what the walking is. In fact, he said maybe give the walking away for a bit and just do this and then go back to the walking. He said walking's still valuable, but is this Fraser? Yeah, play ball. But anyway, he's got these 3 exercises that he gives you a demonstration of how to do these exercises. So, you know, I thought, well, okay. They looked like they were simple enough exercises. I thought I'll give that a go, and I gave them a go yesterday. So I did my walk as well. I thought I'll just do both, and then I've got everything covered. So the first exercise was not too difficult. It was just to do push-ups against the wall. And so the further away that you stand from the wall, the more you get out of it. Yeah, I managed, believe it or not, 3rd ball to do 4 lots of 12 of those. And I thought, yeah, I'm off to a reasonable start. I did that, and I wasn't injured or didn't hurt myself or anything like that, which was a real win. And they bugger that up, and that's going to be 1 run, by the way. Last ball. Yeah, so I was pretty pleased with myself when I did that. Yeah. So we start with that. Then the next lot was to do basically leg raises, or you know, where you sort of step up on your toes. That's out, by the way, and that's the end of the over. Swap ends, and so you're sort of working your calf muscles, I guess. So you just sort of push up onto your toes and stand and hold it for a bit, and then lower them down, and then do that 12 times, and then do 4 lots of those. This is Jesse, play ball. So yeah, I did that, and that was probably the easiest of the 3 lots of exercises that I did. So I'm feeling pretty good about myself at this point, having done what I've done. Anyway, the next one, and this is the killer, as I found out the following day, which is today. Here he comes, he bowls, and this will be out. Yeah, good night, nurse. Another wicket there for right arm over it. Brent's gone again. Squats, yeah, squats. So they had to be in there, didn't they? So yeah, 12 of those, 4 lots of 12 to do that. So yeah, I actually managed to do it. So again, when I did it, I actually thought, you know, I'm reasonably proud of myself. I haven't pulled a muscle. I'm not in pain, and you know, I've done what this guy reckoned he had to do, and he reckons you've got to do it for about a couple of months. So every day for a couple of months, and you'll start to see some significant changes. Last ball. Well, let me tell you that the squats killed me in terms of how I felt today when I got up. That's out bowled, by the way, and Brent's been out several times now. It's starting to become a habit, not a habit that he wants. Yeah, so yeah, everything was good from the other 2 exercises, but the squats have had an impact. And I actually found at some stage today that I was on the verge of having to stand up to shit, basically, because I could hardly bend down. Play ball. Yeah, so a bit of a rude awakening, but yeah, so I didn't actually do the exercises today. I thought maybe I'll do them every second day. This is Matt, is it? Yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to go with trying to do them every second day to start with and warm into it and see how we go. But yeah, those squats. I tried to do 1 squat today just to see if I could actually do it, and which is a lot different than doing 48 of them. And I did manage to do it, but I struggled to get up again, so I was a bit worse for wear. So yeah, that's the killer. So anyway, I'll keep you informed, and you'll be able to tell if you look at me in a couple of months to see whether I've been doing those exercises, probably, because apparently you know, I'll trim up a fair bit further if I can sustain it. Dot ball, last ball. Anyway, I just thought I'd share that with you. I've just spent the last 15 minutes or so just talking about me. Wouldn't be the first time, and it won't be the last. As he comes in, he bowls, and it's a decent shot, and here comes the fielder, and they get 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Anyway, I just thought, you know, just the walking is, you know, the walking's been great, and it has shed a lot of people that don't, you know, that have only met me in recent times. I've dropped around about 25 kilos in the last 3 years, so I've still got a bit of work to do, but I'm was huge. Not as huge these days, but still like to get a bit more off. Play ball. And I seem to have plateaued a bit with just the walking. So I was looking for something else to do that might have given me some assistance. And as I said, I saw this bloke on YouTube with those exercises and I thought, well, I'll give them a go. So that's the strategy. Forward, so I'm just going to do that as well as the walking and see how it all pans out. That's off the foot. And, oh no, he gets back and then somebody knocks the stumps over by accident and that means I've got to put the bails back on again. Yeah. Right, yeah, it's alright, he's putting the gloves back on, so yeah, just hang on a sec. This is Declan, he comes in, he bowls, no ball off the pitch, he drops it but it doesn't matter. No ball, you can't get caught. Re-bowl that one. It was off the pitch. It bounced, it wasn't above waist. Which game are you watching as he comes in? He bowls another no ball off the pitch. That's not above waist either. That's the same result. No ball off the pitch for 2 runs. We've got 4 in the back, boys, so it's no ball. And that bloke couldn't catch it, didn't matter anyway. No, it would have been run out, so you've got to re-bowl that one as well. So you need to come in. You've got to come in this side of the line. There you go. Good news. All right, anyway, it's 3 noes in a row for different reasons. That's going to be 2. And it's last ball, super ball. All right, is there a wicket coming here as he comes in over the wicket, he bowls, there it is. Would have been a wide, he hits it. And they will get 4. And that'll be the end of the over. So that's 2 partnerships done and dusted. And gee, wasn't it great to see Brent batting out here tonight? He scored 2 out of 40 runs in the partnership. But he did actually look immaculate in producing those 2 runs. So he did look very good. He just didn't get the score on the board. Anyway, this is Jake. That's not, is that Christy? Yeah, it is Christy. I thought it was Christy. Yeah, Jake and Chris, haven't seen Christy for a while. My boss, completely. But we're making up for it tonight, apparently, because he's here and he's playing. I think this is Matt. Jacob, is it? Okay, well, that was my second guess. Oh, are they? Okay, good to know. Play ball. Rightio, there you go. So just found out that Jacob and Matt are twins. Twin brothers, in fact. There you go. Did not know that, but now I do. When you look at them, they do look quite similar. It's probably fairly obvious at the end of the day. Obvious to some. The fielder there was thinking about throwing the ball at the stumps, and that would have been a good move, I reckon. Would have been half a chance of a run out, but he decided he didn't want to exert himself too much, so he didn't release the ball. Well played. That was the twin brother misfielding it, but it didn't cost them. They just got 1. It's 24 degrees and cloudy as Emma looks completely bored as she's watching a bit of netball from the behind the counter there, sitting down. And, that'll be 2. Last ball. Yeah, she's got elbows on the counter and she's the fists are on the sides of her face, and she just looks like she's would rather be doing almost anything else than what she's currently doing, which is watching that netball game. That's 5 runs, and that's the end of the over. Swap ends. She hasn't moved from that position either. She's still doing it. Yeah. I thought she was. Thought netball was more exciting than that. Play ball. This is Jessie. Bowls to Jake. Jake plays it well. Bit of a misfield, and they get through for a couple. It's all of a sudden just gone down to 23 degrees, so it's just cooling off a little bit further. So Jessie comes in, he bowls, and there's Christy. The bowler does well. Oh, I didn't miss the stumps by much, but I think he was home anyway. apparently the temperature tomorrow is going to tie with a record, and I don't know what that record is. Maybe the lowest temperature ever on the on February 11th. Could be that. That's how it reads. That's the dot ball. That's hard to imagine. But tomorrow is predicted to be an equal lowest temperature ever on the 11th of February. It's a wide. Anyway, last ball. I don't reckon it'll be cold enough to bring out the jacket or the, the jumper or anything like that. So I'm not anticipating that. Anyway, Jesse comes in the bowl. And Jake hits it pretty well. Christy ducks, and they get 4. And that'll be the over. I think there was a little bit of light applause there. Maybe a bit of a golf clap from Jerry. Yeah, golf claps is not usually... don't make that much noise, do they? Fraser, I'm going with. Play ball. As he bowls, it's actually a bit of outswing, but it didn't help much because the batsman thought that was easy pickings because he's absolutely smacked that over everyone's head for a 7. And it seems as though just about everybody in this game is scoring runs except Brent. Where's Brent? He's at the back there. Yeah, he's a unbelievably top bloke, is Brent. Yeah, I think he mostly comes down here to play this game for my amusement, and I do appreciate that because, sometimes it can be a bit monotonous doing this job, so anything that provides a little bit of light humour is always going to be well received by me. Anyway, the batsman hit that across the line. Here's the fielder, and he does pretty well, but they get 3 for 2, and they're always going to be making it. Yeah, Jesse's showing a few signs in the field, and he's reasonably... he's had a reasonable night with the ball. So a couple of the pickups have been handy, although that's another 7. So Jake's pretty happy to face Fraser from either end. Last ball, bring him on from both ends. Last ball. So Jake seems to be right in the zone. There they go, they just put the bails on. I reckon that was less than 3 seconds, so we're getting somewhere. There's light at the end of the tunnel. Last ball, he comes in, he bowls. It's Christie, wide, and that'll be the end of the over. 15 overs done. I'm going to go and check the score on the on bay 13, I'm going to go. Don't Blush Baby, 85 they made. And I'll come back to the other score in a minute with it. Play ball, because this game is going to proceed. I need to be watching. Although I probably don't care whether I watch or not, really. Struggling to work out who this dude is, actually, for some reason. Oh, he had a chance to catch it. It didn't happen. And the throw comes in and almost hits me. Lucky there was a net there. Is this Dingo? Yeah, rightio. It is Dingo. So a good guess was. Yeah, Dingo. He's also looked reasonably good with the ball when he's been bowling. Although that one's a shit one. Could be out maybe. No, they make it. It's almost as if the fielder said, I'll just wait for the batsman to get in and then I'll hit the stumps. Yeah, there's no hurry. No, you don't want to review it. Trust me. Yeah, no chance. I can't do it to you. Yeah. Anyway, it's all good. He comes in and he bowls. There we go. He hits it nicely, and that's over the head of the fields when they get 3. Last ball, 16th over. So Don't Blush Baby made 85 and Send It a 43. And they've only been out there for 2 overs. Shit, they scored 43 off 2. Anyway, that's okay. That'll be the end of the over. That was Christie getting the 1-run leg by. Right, so I don't know who bowled those 2 overs, but couldn't have been anyone too flash at it because 43 off 2 means you've been pretty much hammered. Play ball. So this has got to be Jacob's brother. He's bowled him. Oh, that's a really good ball. That's probably the best ball we've seen so far in this game. And it's got to be Matty, isn't it? So happy days. Christie won't like it, but It's tough titties. Anyway, very good ball that was. Out swinger, hit the off stump, he comes in, he bowls again. Another good ball. Oh, here we go. We've found a chick in the armour of the batting team, and his name's Christie, just so you know. So, yeah, Matty just needs to keep on doing what he's doing. And I reckon, I really do believe that if the next 3 balls are on the stumps, it's going to be the same result for all 5 deliveries. So just to see if he can get one full and straight. That's all he needs. Here we go. Oh, geez. That was pretty much the same, but it probably just bounced a little bit more. So it probably would have bounced over the stumps, but it was on line. He got a thickish outside edge and he got 1. Jake will be relieved that he's on strike. Can he do better than Christie did? He's on strike. There we go. He played it nicely. He had it in full. Here comes the fielder. If I was Dingo, they got 2. Oh, every time he goes near it, I have a coronary as its last ball. Riveting stuff we hear down here at SEMA Sports in Balcatta on a Tuesday night. I'm just starting to get my eye in as he comes in, he bowls. It's a good ball. Christie actually played that one very nicely. He gets 2 and that'll be the end of the over. Now I'm here all night, I'm here all week. I'll be here for the rest of my life probably, so you know, settle in and enjoy the show. Right, this is Declan. He's going to put his glasses into the side net, if you don't mind. I haven't seen anyone do that before. That's a first. Play ball. 41 years it took for me to see that happen. I've seen them put them, you know, next to the stumps or outside the net or something like that. But he's actually got them hanging in the net on the side there. So you'd have to be unlucky for a batsman to hit it in that direction and break them. It'd be about, you know, 0.3% chance probably, almost no chance. But it should be safe, but I've never seen anyone actually do that. That would have been out, they get 1. Anyway, I wonder if he'll be able to see well enough to find them after he's finished his over. Probably. He comes in, he bowls, so the batsman smokes it. Here we go, he had a chance to run him out, but when it mattered, he fumbled it, and it's 5 runs. Last ball, super ball. It's 150 at the moment. As he comes into bowl to Christie, there it is. It's not a bad ball. Hits his leg. They're not running. End of the over. Can I grab the ball, please, fellas, while you're there? So, Matty. No, it's all right, I'll get it. Yeah, me mate Matty there, he did half the job, so I was trying to educate him. How we go about swapping the balls over at the halfway mark of a game. So yeah, he moved the zip up on the net so that he could reach in and throw the first innings ball to me. He did that brilliantly. 10 out of 10 for that. The second part of the equation turned out to be a bit more of a challenge. I said, I'm going to throw you this one. So I threw him an absolute dolly. You know, the sort of one that a 3-year-old would normally take cleanly, and he dropped it. So he said, I'll come all the way around if you like and get it. And I said, no, don't bother, I'll do it. So I had to get out of my chair, which is not as easy as it used to be since I did all those squats yesterday. I'm still feeling them. Yeah. Anyway, what do you want to do now? How about a netball score, just for fun? MCG, gee, it's a one-sided game. It really is. There's 5 minutes left in the third quarter, and BDB are 31, and Cuzzy B are only 9, so a 22-goal difference. I'm tipping they won't come back from there. We'll go back to Bay 13 a bit later. Jacob and Declan. That's right? Yeah, okay. Holly's opening the bowling. She batted very well tonight. Play ball. So away, and Holly comes in and bowls, and she starts off with a no ball off the pitch. It's okay, they've got plenty of runs to play with here, 150. Very short odds if you're having a bet on the Northie winning this game. There's Christie, some decent fielding there. Jacob managed to get the ball away for a couple of runs. Eh? Yeah, 5 ball overs, yep. So he's just looking at that. We've had 2 balls. He said, how many's there? I said 3. Yeah, it's on the board. Good, came in, so it was good enough. So it could be that he was thinking it was a 6 ball over game, but they've been playing for a couple of weeks now, so the only time we have more than 5 is the last over of a partnership if there's a few re-bowls for wides at no balls. Other than that, it's a strict 5. 4 runs there, nice shot, and last ball. Yeah, Holly bowling, starting her run up from the far corner as she comes in, she bowls, there it is. It's in the air, Christie takes the catch, there you go, and that'll be the end of the over. So you got to swap ends, guys. Jacob gets out on that one, and that makes it a good over for Holly because she's got 1 for 3. So good work there by Christie. Brent, play ball. He needs to take wickets in this game because he only made 2 runs with the bat out of a score of 150 around the wicket. But we still like him anyway, despite that. Oh, Christie was in the game again there just for a moment, but it was a tough chance to be fair. And the batters get through for a couple of runs. There's Brent, oozing confidence as he's about to come in and bowl right arm around the wicket. He bowls to Declan. There is short of a length. He gets a bit of an edge. And they don't score any runs, as you saw. Oh, there's another Holly that's just rocked up. The Holly that works here and plays netball sometimes. There she is, just going to say hello to Emma. And Emma's got a dog in her arms, if you don't mind. Yeah, a puppy dog in her arms. I can see it from here, 3rd ball. So Holly's joined in to have a bit of a pat, as you do. 3rd ball. I didn't even see that until Holly rocked up. So she's been hiding that puppy by the look of it, Emma. Wide, last ball. We had 2 larger dogs here last night, so we start, the way things are shaping up, you know, we're going to need to hire a vet or something on standby in case they're required. It's an indoor cricket centre and 7 runs. It's an indoor cricket and soccer and netball centre. It's actually not a pet store, just so you know. I will say this, the 3 dogs that we've seen have been very well behaved when they've been here, but if we start ending up with half a dozen of them showing up, play ball on any one given night, they may have to rethink it. Anyway, Christie bowls, and Declan, he was trying to hit the cover off that. He didn't actually touch the ball with the bat at his stage, but his intentions were there. Christie. He comes in and bowls, and there it is, short of a length, and there we go, Declan. Oh, Holly was going to go for the catch, and then she decided no, the ball was hit just a little bit harder than I want to know about, so therefore she withdrew and let them have the 7 runs. Yeah, that's what happened. I saw it. I know what was going on. Oh, he hammers that. That's 7 more. Oh, here they come. That's 14 off 2 balls. All of a sudden, they're up and about. Right arm over it. Yeah, that changes things a bit. All right, here we go, Christie. Yeah, it's been hit for consecutive 7s as he bowls the next one. It's short of a length. It would have been a wide, and it is a wide because he missed it. Last ball. Oh, it's very exciting stuff. As he comes in to bowl the next one. There it is, and it's a wide, so it's no good. That's the end of the over. So just towards the end of the over there, the bowler realised that the smarter option was to push the ball wide and just concede 2 runs because he was getting sick of getting smacked for 7 every time he landed the ball on the pitch. So that's fair enough. There's a lot of people down here that really should be looking to adopt that strategy. Because you end up with a much better economy rate when it comes to your bowling. Right. Jerry. Right, yep, around the wicket play ball. Young Jerry comes in and he bowls, and the batsman, he hits it reasonably well, but Jerry cuts it off and he sends a chair flying there on the sideline. So fair bump play on. Excuse me, as yep, Jerry looks like he's telling Holly to go and move over there, and then Jake comes on this side, so they basically switch, and then he changes sides. He's still playing for the same team, but he changes bowling sides from around to over the wicket, and that worked on that occasion because it beat the bat. Comes in, he bowls, here it is, Declan. Oh gee whiz, if he actually hits some of these ones, they're going to go a fair way. Third ball, he did manage to hit a couple of sevens actually, but he's had a couple of fresh aries as well, so we're getting a bit of a mixture. Anyway, this time he hits it quite well, and the fielders can't prevent the two, and it's last ball coming up. 35 runs in the fourth over. Around the wicket, there it is. The batsman hits it reasonably well. Holly's there, she fields it nicely, and they get three. That'll be the end of the over. 38 after 4. Jerry's got none for 6. Some of the boys there from the Smelly Wickets game, the Smelly Wickets team that played in the first game of the night, and they're all hanging around Holly and Emma down there near the counter. There you go, play ball. This is Luca. He hits that pretty well, and they're going to get 3. Saucy hit it nicely. Oh, Holly stepped in front of Jake, and that blindsided him for a moment. I reckon that's what caused the fumble. So they got 3. So Emma's heading in this direction all of a sudden. Left Holly behind the counter on her own. That's a wide. Wonder what Emma's going to be all about here. Talking to the netball umpire, actually. There you go. Don't know his name, but I have seen him before. That's hitting the air but safe, and they get 2, and there's 1 ball to go, and Emma's heading back towards the counter. So anyway, between the two of the girls there, they'll be able to do whatever's required. No ball, that's the end of the over, and that's so swap ends again. That'll be just really good. These guys have picked up 50 runs. Yep. It's a very good effort in their second or third game ever. I think it's the second. Play ball. Anyway, we get the pleasure of watching Jake come in and bowl at Jacob here. There it is. It's short of a length. He hits it reasonably well. Here comes Christie. No, it won't be out. No, so yeah, I don't reckon there's any chance in the world that was out. Now that it's past the point where it's too late to review. So yeah, that was never going to be. Jake bowls. Here we go, Declan. No, still not out. No, I was watching it. Yeah, it was close, but he was behind the line. You want to watch that, Declan? Just they can stump you if you step out of your crease. Rightio, new team and everything, so but he wasn't out. Third wide ball, I mean. That's what I wanted to say. So we'll re-bowl that. They might even get the skin here. The new team, 2 games old. He comes in, he bowls. Here we go. He hit it pretty well. I tell you what. Oh, it was reasonable fielding to start with from that dude down there, and then he buggered it. That was Luca. So that's 4, and there's 2 balls to go. As Jake bowls, the batsman hits it pretty well. Ollie. Oh, they get 3. It was always going to be in. Last ball, super ball. So the only way they lose the skid from here is to get out on this ball, which they won't want to do. But it could happen, but it probably won't. No one's stopping that. End of the over. That's 10 runs. Fair dinkum. Go to the bar and get yourselves a drink, boys. You get a free drink for a 65-run partnership. And that's come absolutely out of nowhere. I'm all of a sudden looking at this thinking, you'd be lucky to get $1 if you're back in the Northie at the halfway point of the game with 150 on the board against the new team. And all of a sudden, 150 is looking a bit thin because the first pair creamed 71. Anyway, we'll see. We're not too sure what to expect from the other batters yet, so let's not jump the gun. But this is Fraser and Jesse. That'll be right. So we've got them there. So Fraser played last week, but Jesse didn't. Play ball. Yep, play Holly. Yep, so young Holly comes in the bowl to Fraser. Not a bad ball. Oh, she's knocked him over. Oh, welcome to the batting crease, our mate Fraser, because you've just been castled on your first ball. Oh, it's a Golden Globe award again here for another player, and we see plenty of that during the week. First ball, Golden Globe. Terry Story walking as Holly comes in and bowls the next one, and this time he gets bat on ball, which is a really nice surprise for him, and they get through for a couple. All right, Jesse, let's see what this man can do. He was quite good in the field, I thought, and he showed moments with the ball when he was bowling. And he plays a really, really good cricket shot. Oh, this is good signs here for right arm over it. That's a fantastic drive through mid-wicket. Really was. As Holly comes in, she bowls. It's Fraser. There we go. He's hit it straight. Holly's there. And they get through for one. Last ball, still 23 degrees and cloudy at 7:55 p.m. That's what it is. Only 4 hours and 5 minutes of this day left, and it'll be the next day. Yeah, that happens as Holly comes in and bowls, and the batsman hits it there on the leg side, and the fielder throws it. They get two, and that'll be the end of the over. Look at Holly there, 2 for 7. Happy days. I think she made decent runs with the bat too, from memory. Like, 20 odd or something like that. I think it might have been 26 actually. In fact, that's exactly what it was. Good memory was. Play. It's one thing that I have got going for me is my memory. When that goes, I'm in trouble. And it could go one of these days. Anyway, not yet, which is good. That's 1 run, by the way. My long-term memory is better than my short-term memory, but that's okay. But I've got a reasonable memory either way. Oh, knocked him over again. That's Fraser. Oh, that was my mate Brent. Oh, look at the celebration. Oh, happy days from that man. It's almost like the Toyota ad, isn't it? Yeah, very exciting stuff. It was actually an in-swinger. And if you asked him how do you hold the ball for an in-swinger, I don't think he'd know. But he did manage to bowl the innie there, and it did the job. That's another innie, but it's down the leg side, so it's a wide. Rightio. Anyway, yeah, Holly's just making the signal there. Leg side, Brent. I think she told him. That's 2 of us that have let him know as he comes in and he bowls to Fraser. Short of a length, no swing there. That's hammered. Can Jake manufacture a run out? The short answer is no. A long answer would be all the reasons why he didn't achieve that. And it's last ball and I can't be stuff going into it, so I won't. They've got 4 in the back here right now. This is going to be a no ball. No ball. You got 4 in the back half. We called that in the first innings, and now they pay them back. End of the over. Yeah, that was you, Luca. Anyway, Steve, that's not Steve Webb, that's Todd. My mate Todd's just rocked up. Yeah, Toddy. Not Aaron Todd, but Todd. First name. Play ball. He plays for Got the Runs, and I think that's our next game. You can see you next Tuesday. Christie, it's an A ball off the pitch. It's just not worth a pinch of pelican poo. It really isn't. It's just absolute dog shit. Anyway, just gives the batting team a free 2 runs. He's going to come in and bowl again, I think, which is good because he needs to do that as he's on his way. Short of a leg, the batsman says thank you, although it turns out that he gets caught on that, so he won't be too happy about that one. It was certainly there to be smoked, and he actually hit it quite well, but he just happened to pick out Jake down the back there who made no mistake with the catch. Christie, Fraser. Fair to say that Fraser's been hit and miss at the moment. He's hit 3 pretty powerful shots. He's also been bowled a couple of times and he missed that one. So he's probably due to hit this one, we'll see. As Christie comes in and bowls, here we go. He does hit it well. Oh, Christie, it comes off his leg and it ricochets for 5. Last ball. He had to bend down too far too quickly to be able to stop that. And And as he comes in to bowl the last ball of this over, here it is. Oh, he doesn't let go of it. I don't think he was going for the man-cat, so I don't know what he was on about there. But the batsman on strike is wondering what the hell that's all about. Obviously, he just didn't feel comfortable letting go. He's actually hurt his hand somehow and through all that. Didn't even bowl the ball. Anyway, he bowls that one. It gets hammered for 3. And that'll be the end of the over, boys and girls. So swap ends, if you don't mind. And if you do, it's too bad because you have to. This is Luca. Another netball game about to start. I'm pretty sure, yes, Emma and Holly are both playing in that game. Play ball. That means Ethan's going to be behind the counter. Full toss. Oh, it's been almost caught by the non-striker who wore that one and it actually hurt a bit, I think, but he's a pretty tough-looking dude, so he's probably going to be okay, I'm tipping. Yeah, so Ethan's behind the counter, so I don't expect the service to be of the same high quality that it's been before now, because neither of the girls are there to get the job done. He's just sort of like a relief person at the moment. This is Ethan. That's a no ball off the pitch, so that's no good, but it's 2 runs. As Gareth Davies walks through the door, he plays for the Reefert Babies. He's got his bag on his shoulder. As the batsman gets a bit of an edge there, and they both go for it at the same time. Oh, what an excellent catch that was by Jerry in the end, as it looked like they were heading for a full-on collision, those two. Jerry took the catch and then just did a little bit of a pirouette around the other dude. Second bloke to do a pirouette tonight. Supposed to be 3 runs into the over. It's supposed to be predominantly cricket on this court, but every now and again we do seem to be treated with a little bit of ballet. Anyway, you never know what you're going to get each and every night that I show up here. This is Jerry. Jerry, one of those very popular people in YouTube land, no doubt. Play ball. He's telling Holly where to go again. Yeah, play ball, just pointed, and, didn't even say anything, I think. Just Holly was supposed to read the sign language. Anyway, that's 3. Just sort of landed between a couple of fielders, Holly and Jake. Anyway, they're giving Holly a bit of a hard time there. And, it's all right. Oh, Jerry, that's an excellent catch. How did you do that? Oh, Jesus, that's unbelievable. That looked like it was going to bounce in front of him, and somehow or another, just inches above the ground, did he hang on to that catch. It was a cracker. He comes and he bowls up right. No ball off the pitch, comes off the glove. Just take the 2 and be happy. The game's actually set up here for a reasonable contest and potentially a close finish, which is just what the doctor ordered. So Jerry comes in and bowls. It's Fraser on strike. There it is. Christie. Oh, if it had been a cheeseburger, he would have caught it, but he drops that, and it's last ball. Yeah, if it had been a cheeseburger, I would have caught it, but that's another story altogether. Anyway, so just asking Christie to move a bit. Don't think it'll matter where he is. Anyway, the batsman hits that beautifully, and Holly didn't want to know, but it was wide of her, to be fair, and that's the end of the over. So that's 5 runs. Happy days there for Jessie. These two have been all right with the bat, 28 after 5. It's a much better performance it is this week from these guys. Right arm over it with a couple of selection changes from last week. But yeah, certainly with the bat and some signs in the field and with the bowling, there's definitely been a fair bit of improvement, which is good. We want to keep them interested. Play ball, we want to keep all the sides interested. Because if that happens, the business will continue to flourish, and that's what we all want. It's happy days down here at SEMA Sports. Anyway, Jessie hit that well, and he got 4 runs. It's very important over in the game, this actually, as Jake comes in the bowl. Fraser, there it is. He plays a very good shot off the back foot. There's Jake throwing the ball over Holly's head. It wasn't even close to the stumps. Jake again, right arm over, he comes in, he bowls, there we go, Jessie. Oh, he's looking at the goods, he's getting better as the innings progresses. He really is, I'm not just saying it. 4 runs. Yeah, there's something to work with here for right arm over it. last week I wasn't feeling the same way. He hits that reasonably well. I knew that was going to be a tough one to stop, as once it landed, it sort of skidded off to the back net for 5. Gee whiz, another one where the skin's up for grabs. It could be 2-0 skins for right arm over unless they get out. Oh, they had a chance to get out, but he missed the stumping. Not out, end of the over. Rightio, boys and girls, that's the end of the partnership. And gee whiz, we're set up for a ripping final partnership coming up. I'm going to go to Bay 13. It's around the grounds time with Woz, and again we miss out because that game's finished. What's Jamie doing? It's 8:04, and he's already finished that game. So, yeah. So I have no idea what the score was. So you'll have to go without. I know that's hard to take, but them's the breaks. Dingo and Matt Wells, I reckon. Rightio. Play ball. This is Holly. Play ball. Right arm over the wicket. She comes in and bowls to Dingo. They're short of a length. He hits it nicely. There's Christie. And he does what he does fairly frequently in this game, and that is fumble it. It's all right. It happens. Still think you're a good bloke. What's the non-striker doing? He was standing a metre out of his crease, and he leaves so far. Jesus Christ. Someone might want to just explain that to him. So he's trying to get a bit of a, a head start here. And so he's trying to leave, early. I'll be surprised if somebody doesn't pick up on that from the fielding team at some point. Not really up to me to tell him not to do that. Anyway, I think he's doing it instead. It's not like he doesn't know where to stand because he's starting behind the crease and then he's creeping forward. Anyway, he's out there. Outrun out it is. So you can see him really busting a gut trying to make his ground. But the cold hard reality is that he was nowhere near it. Last ball coming up. Holly picks up another wicket. She comes in, she bowls. There it is, Matt Wells. He hits it on the leg side. There's Luca. That'll be the end of the over. We give the batting team 2 swap ends. And look at Holly's figures there. 3 for 10. She scored 26 with the bat. So she's contributed 16 runs, positive contribution to the game. And that's pretty good. In fact, it's very good. Play ball. This is Brent. He hits that pretty well. Chance for Jake. That's good night, nurse. Oh, pack your bags. They're on your way. Tell your story, Walker. That's Matt Wells, and he's been run out with plenty of room to spare, let me tell you. Anyway, we watched... there, Brent just tried to put the bales on, and he said, stuff it, it's too hard. I'm not capable of doing that. I'll make Jake do it. And Jake did it in about half a second. Yeah, anyway, you either got the skill or you haven't, as Brent comes in and he bowls. And it's actually turned out to be, a skill that only some people tend to be able to master. He's just walking out of his crease again. They could have run him out there. I'm going to give him the heads up. I can't. It's his first game. No ball off the pitch. So I'm going to let him know that if he's out of his crease at any point, that they can actually run him out. So he might want to just rein things in a little bit. And they hit that for 2. Last ball. Hey, Dingo. Hey, Dingo, if you are out of your crease, creeping forward and all that, they can run you out. Just so you know. If you creep out of your crease like you are doing, they can run you out, just so you know. All right, so I've given him the idea there, and he seemed to understand it. Which is good because I'm not speaking Swahili as Lenny used to say. End of the over. It's actually English, or the best that I can do with it. Swap ends, boys. End of the over. I'm usually not all that difficult to understand, I wouldn't have thought. Rightio, play ball. This is Christie. And he's going to be bowling right arm over the wicket to Dingo. Here it is. He hits it in the air. Christie, he thought about trying to catch it, then decided, no, if I do that, I might get a wicket. We couldn't have that, could we? So he decided to pull the hand away just at the last moment again. We've seen a bit of that in this game. Interesting tackle, doesn't retrieve anything. Holly just watches that hit the side net and the back net. I thought she could have actually kept that down to 1, but didn't appear to have any interest in doing that. that's all right. I hardly ever pick on Ollie. Wide, out. Yep, so stumped off a wide. That can happen, and it has happened. And I pay the wicket, as you do if you're umpiring and you know what you've got some idea about what you're doing. Jerry's going to put the bails on here, but I don't reckon that'll take too long. Although he does have keeper gloves on, so it does make it a little bit harder, but he's done the job. It's a pretty good game. They need 31 runs off 3.2 overs, so it's anyone's game. As Christie comes in, he bowls to Dingo. Here it is. He hits it pretty hard, and there's Dake. Oh, that's gone. Oh, they might review this, but if they do, they'll lose. Do you want to review? Did you want to challenge it? Yeah. Is that what we're doing? Because I don't think he thinks he's out. Yeah. You want me to check the replay? Yes or no? No, you don't. Okay, fair enough. Well, it was definitely out, so don't worry about it. Last ball. Yeah. So anyway, he's standing out of his crease again. Look at him. He's a metre out of his crease. The bowler's coming in. And they're not picking up on it. Leg side, and I've warned him about it, and he's out again. And that's the end of the over, so it's all falling apart at the seams here for Dingo, because he's been out 3 times in a row. And all of a sudden, 4 for 13 for Christie, and the game's turned on its head again. And now the Northie are up and about, and are probably feeling more than quietly confident, and rightly so. Now it's 41 off 3 overs to go, and they've got out on a few occasions there where it probably should have been avoided. Anyway, I'll manage to not let it ruin my life too much. Play ball. This is Jerry. Dingo hit it all right. Holly's there. Oh, how about throwing the ball at the stumps? No, she didn't want to do that, and they get 1. But it was well stopped. We'll give credit for that as Jerry comes in and bowls. Matty. Oh, he hits the back net. Oh no, it's a tragedy for the batting team. They're going to be absolutely distraught over that, because the batsman's creamed that one for a 7. And when he did that, he would have been feeling pretty good about himself. But then they ran him out, and now he feels like dog shit because he lost 5 runs. It's a tragedy. Anyway, Dingo, Holly, oh, she catches it in the mid-drift. And that's what we'll call it. Yeah, yeah. We always are as polite as we can be when we're commentating to some degree, depending on who it is. But anyway, she held on to the catch. Oh, another 7. He would have been gone again. That would have absolutely ruined his life, I reckon. Oh, thank Christ they missed the stumps on that one. So 7 runs there for Maddie. Back-to-back 7s. That hits the stumps. It's just, you'd be suicidal just about. Anyway, this time Dingo misses it. So does Brent, and that's the end of the over. Right, so a couple of big shots in that over, but it didn't really add up to too much. In fact, they still went backwards by a couple of runs. Right, so Luca and then Jake, that'll be the 2 bowlers left here. And as good as right arm over it had been until this pair came out, looks like they're going to be falling a bit short overall. Play ball. They're the only partnership that really hasn't fired. That's a decent shot again. This time he's home for his 3 either way. Yeah, Luca, it's 8:12 p.m. As Luca comes in, he bowls to Dingo. Here he is, and there it is, and he plays it. He misses. The throw comes in from Jerry. No runs there. Luca again. Dingo over Christie's head. Luca, they get 1. Hard work. It's hard to see 39 coming from 7 balls, despite the fact that there's a super ball at the end of it, and that's worth double. As Luca comes in, he bowls. He hits that well fielded by Brent. A couple more to the total. It's slow progress. It's last ball. Been a very entertaining game. Yeah, it's actually out, and that's the end of the over. So swap ends, boys. So just standing out of his crease there. The bat wasn't in either, and Jerry took the bars off, and I was there to see it. Did all that I could do, which is make the call. Right, play ball. Jake comes in, he bowls, and hits that pretty well, but in the air it lands safely. For a fleeting moment there, I thought Luca was some sort of a chance of running him out there, but I must have been dreaming because it actually never even looked like happening in the end as Jake comes in and bowls to Dingo. And it's bowled him. It's actually a very good leg spinner. It really was. He flighted it, it deceived the batsman, drew him into the shot, he missed it, it spun, hit the stumps. That's a complete and appropriate explanation of that delivery. There you go. So it's not all about talking shit. Sometimes I actually commentate the realities of the game. He's hit that beautifully, has Dingo. Good news for him. I'm happy to see him pick up a 7. I'm sure he'll be pretty excited as well. As Jake comes into bowl to Matty. Here it is. That's a wide, so we're going to go again with that one, re-bowl. So there's still 2 balls left here in this game minimum. Life and Times down here at Seamer Sports as he comes in, he bowls, it's Matty on strike, he hammers it through the covers for 4. Off the back foot, it was a cracking shot, and it's last ball, super ball. And Dingo's on strike for the last one. Let's see if he can finish with a flourish. It could be the opposite. No, he hits it well. Oh, there were 2 of them there. They couldn't catch it. It's 14. What a way to finish. Oh, that's the end of the over and the end of the game. Please keep the ball. And all of a sudden, Jake ends up with 1 for 62. Oh, I didn't realise that. He's been absolutely smashed all over the park. Anyway, they still win by 15 and they'll be reasonably happy with that, as long as everyone will be happy except probably Jake. Yes, he's had his pride dented just a little bit there. For 62, Jesus. Anyway, see you soon. got another game on the verge of starting here. Game number 3, 22 degrees and cloudy at the moment. 8:22 p.m. Chris Fry, Stu Gaffney, the opening batsman. To see you next Tuesday. They actually won the toss and said that they'd bat first, and then they gave the ball to Glenn from Got the Runs, and he said that's all right because we were going to field first anyway. So happy days. All right. Ramon, he's the keeper. He said he saw me at Whitford Shops. When did you see me? When did you see me? Walking through the car park, was I? Oh, okay, you gave me a wave and I didn't acknowledge it. You reckon I gave you the finger? No, I didn't do that. Play ball. Yep, there you go. So he saw me at Whitford Shops in the car park and waved to me, and I gave him nothing apparently. Yeah. Give you the heads up on that to some degree. I'm short-sighted, so I do wear contact lenses, and I don't always wear them when I go down for my walk. So if you're a fair distance away from me and I don't acknowledge you or appear to see you, it could be for that reason. Because yeah, it's a not fairly lengthy distance, and I've not got my eyes in, and you know, I'm just going to not see you properly. What can I tell you? Ardo! Oh, it would have been gone. They get 3. There you go. I've had that happen. Actually, when I used to walk outside a lot of cars used to toot their horn at me as I was doing laps of Canberra Drive in Craigie. 2 runs there last ball. And sometimes that might have just been some random dude just sticking it to me, which is probably fair enough, last ball. But in some cases it was genuine people that knew me, because they'd tell me afterwards. And yeah, 2 runs there, end of the over. And so generally, whoever it was that was tooting their horn, I'd give them a wave, and then I'd go home and tell my wife that yeah, some dude was tooting the horn at me as I was walking by, and I have no idea who it was, because I couldn't see who it was. Anyway, so just putting that out there. This is Cam. Play ball. Cam Davies. Right arm over the wickety bolts to Stewie. There it is. He hits it in the air. Ardo's there. He does well. And they get through for 3. Just going to try and pick a game tonight where I might have make the commentary a little bit of a backseat sort of thing to the umpiring, because I haven't stopped talking all week. But I find myself in that position again where I just feel like commentating, so I'm just going to keep going with it. I can do something to sort of maybe take a throat lozenge at the end of the night to recover. Anyway, Stewie hits that straight, and there's Toddy, and they get through for 1. It just seem to be able to enjoy it a little bit more when I'm up here talking a fair bit of nonsense, which I've done a fair bit of since the commentary began, to be fair. Anyway, this is Cam. He comes and he bowls to Chris Fry, and he hits it on the leg side. It's over the head of Jaden, and they get 2. Last ball coming up. Fridge light still shines brightly. Emma and Holly are still playing netball. So no one will be turning that off in a hurry. It doesn't worry me as he comes in, he bowls. Stewie hits into Ardo, and he drops an easy one, and he swears, and that's the end of the over. I know exactly what he said, but I won't repeat it, because I don't talk like that when I'm in this chair and the microphone's on and we're on YouTube. But I have used that word in the past, though. In you know, general life situations. This is Toddy. Right, play ball. Got the runs that told me before the game. It's good ball before the game started. 3rd ball that there were 6 blokes down here that are happy to help me out with the umpiring tonight. All supporters have got the runs team. Very really appreciated. I don't know how I would. I don't know how I've got this far actually without your support. Anyway. when in doubt, give it out. Around the wicket, that was usually what I used to go with until we had the reviews. Just joshing, it's a dot ball. 15 runs halfway through the third over here we're at in this game. That's Todd, right arm around the wicket, he comes in, he bowls to Stewie. Stewie hits it nicely. Ardo in the game again, he's been in the game a lot already in this game. 3 runs, he's dropped the catch and a couple of misfields, a couple of good pieces of fielding also over the wicket. And they've actually decided to switch him. There you go. There you go. So someone doesn't think that he's got that position down pat down the back there, so they've moved him. Anyway, there's an inside edge. We're not getting any runs off that one, and that's the end of the over. So 18 after 3. All right, who's next? It'll be our mate Glenn Carter. Yep, over the wicket, I think he's told me. It's all good. Yeah, play ball. Sherry's on strike, Glenn comes in and bowls. There it is. And it caught behind. I'll tell you a story, Walker and Mr. Gaffney. There's a first ball wicket there for our mate Glenn Carter. He'd be pretty happy. Ramon was pretty happy. He took the catch. And the celebration came shortly afterwards. There's a no ball off the pitch, which actually is not the best ball to follow up with a wicket. But anyway, those things can happen from time to time, and that's what happened there. He comes in to bowl the next one. Yeah, online, he hits it pretty well. There's Todd. They get through for 3. You've got Damo, you've got Phil Capper, Steve and Mark are the batsmen to follow here for see you next Tuesday. Ardo. Oh, this is what happens when it's not going well for you. The ball just keeps following you no matter where you field. And there you go. Jaden gives him a bit of encouragement. Last ball. Take it. It wasn't that easy, mate. Don't worry about it. Stewie smacks it. Oh, Toddy. He did everything but get the body in the way, and that's 5 runs, end of the over. So he moved across with the idea that he was going to try and get behind that ball, but found a way just outside his body and went through to the back net. We're going with Ramon, are we? Ramon. Yep. Anyway, we'll look forward to seeing him bowl. Cam's going to be the keeper for this over. See how that works out for him. Play ball. So Ramon, right arm over the wicket, he comes and he bowls to Stewie, gives it plenty of air. Stewie smacks it, but there's a fielder there, and that's where Ardo's been fielding a fair bit of the time. Jaden's held on to that catch, and he just and they give each other the thumbs up. So that's good team play. Yeah, and the same bloke over his head, but Toddy's there, and Toddy takes the catch. Oh, it's 2 wickets and 2 balls for Ramon, and he's on a hat trick, this dude. Oh, he's up and about, he's pretty excited, he should be. Here he comes to bowl the next one to Stewie. Oh, geez, it's a shocker. But they get through for 4, but it was hard work. Oh, geez, that was going to be off the pitch. It was a full toss, he smacked it. And, on the hat trick ball, obviously, just got to him a little bit overawed by the whole experience. But anyway, he's still got 2 for -6 off 3. As he comes in, he bowls. Chris Fry, oh, it's gone! So there's another one. We're just checking this. It's relatively tight, but I still thought he got him. Have a look. So we'll bring it up. It's not going to take me long to check it. So let's just have a look at this. Right. Out just. So on the line at best, and stump's broken. So good one to get right was, because it was close. It was a fair enough review. Last ball. I don't think I've had to change anything tonight so far, which I'm actually quite pleased about. I'll be trying to maintain that average. But who knows? So that's 1, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, haven't been. That's actually the. I think that's the second one tonight that we've had that's been on the line that I've paid. So on the line's out. I think outside of those, most of the other reviews I've had tonight have been fairly clear cut. So most umpires are getting those anyway. Play ball. anyway, we just do the best we can every week in every game we get, and that's all you can do. Toddy does enough to keep that off the back, and they get 2 runs. Alright, so Ardo, around the wicket. It's feeling a little bit better about life now that there's only 17 runs on the board in the last over of the partnership. Oh, that's a misfield. No, not out, 5. And that was some disappointing work down the back there initially from Toddy. The throw was pretty good, he recovered. But in all in all, the damage was done prior to that with the 5 runs being scored over the wicket. Yep, so Ardo to Chris Fry. There it is, short, he plays it nicely, he does. He picks up 2. As they've just got the score up to 24. He'll probably go around the wicket for the left-hander, but no, he stays over the wicket. There you go. What do I know? Not much as he comes in the bowl. And oh, that's our one. That's absolutely salmon. And it's last ball, super ball. So we had one last night that was absolutely 100% out. That's about 99.6. It's hitting the stumps, it really is. And there's no sign of any argument from anyone. Why is he letting that go? Anyway, it's last ball, super ball. I gave both of those LBWs last night and tonight instantaneously, end of the over. I reckon I've given them both out before even they had a chance to appeal for it. Yeah, Terry Story Walkins, jury, I don't know what he was thinking there. He clearly wasn't. And just lets that one go and says, well, you know, didn't want to hit it, and he pays the price. Anyway, unreal. Yeah, people say, oh, you never see an LBW. Well, I've given 2 in 2 nights, and I reckon I give 20 a year. But I do about 800 games in a year, so 20. No, I had one that was plumber last night, but it was very close to that. I just made that, yeah, it came back, yeah. I made that comment exactly, so there you go. Steve just says, is that the plumbest one you've ever seen? It was plumb, but it wasn't as plumb as last night's one. I reckon that's hitting middle and leg. Last night's was middle. Anyway, play ball. Jaden. So we just move on with the game as he comes in and he bowls. There it is. It ricochets off Glenn and they get 1. So they've saved a couple there probably, even though it was probably involuntary. Anyway, run saved is just about as valuable as runs scored. That'll be 2 to Damo, who plays for the Ants most of the time. That's his team on a Tuesday, the Ants, but he has played for the Fluffy Ducks. He's obviously playing for See You next Tuesday. That's off the leg. And I'll tell you what, they're up and about, got the runs in this game. It's very exciting stuff. Been very lucky tonight to get 3 games so far where it's been very entertaining to say the least. 2 runs for Damo last ball. Jaden. Right arm over the wicket, he's on his way, bowls to Steve, here it is. And he plays away, here's a chance for Glenn. That's a direct hit with a tap, and that's good night, Irene. Run out, that's the end of the over. Oh gee, the crowd down the back there, they're all supporters have got the runs, and there's about 5 of them down there. And they're cheering every time there's a wicket, and that's pretty frequently at the moment, as we've seen. Yep, they're having a night out, no doubt. Where else would you rather be? You can't think of anywhere you'd rather be on a Tuesday night than down here at Senior Sports. Play ball. It's one of the reasons I'm here. He comes and he bowls, and he hits that beautifully. It's just well placed. All of a sudden, felt like a little bit of a lull in the game because everyone just stopped and watched the easy 3 being scored. Wasn't a wicket, they weren't as excited. Anyway, short of a length, and Cowley's caught! Oh, Damo! You can come back, Damo, I think. Yeah. So he's hit that, I think Damo can come back here. So that was hit into the leg of Glenn, and it just popped up for an easy catch in the end. They don't seem to be able to do a lot wrong at the moment. Got the runs. It's all falling into place beautifully as this guy comes in and he bowls. It's Cam, and that's a wide. Just thought I'd chuck that in. That game of netball still going with Holly and Emma playing in it. I've got no idea what the score is. I've got this to side net, so it's gone. Yep, last ball. No, that was hit the side net and it's come back. So I was right onto that. It was close to the corner, but it wasn't quite. It's not because it came off at an angle, because that's not the only reason I pay those. I'm looking at the ball hitting the side net before it hit the back only just, and paying the catch. And I made the comment before the catch was taken, 3 runs into the over. So, you know, I wasn't sort of waiting for the catch to be taken and then sort of make it look like I'm just going with them because they appeal and all the rest of it. I just go on what I see as it happens, and that's what I did. And I had a couple this week already that have been close to the corner where I've called 7 because I don't reckon it's hit the side. This time I reckon it did. Play ball. Anyway, I'm in the hot seat. It's my call to make, and I'm always going to make the call that I believe is the right one. You don't like it, that's fair enough. That's one. Didn't look like they were overly, in disagreement with the call, the batting team. But it was a fairly close thing. To be fair, that's a wide, so we're going to put that in. Rightio, exciting stuff. Really is. Toddy comes in, he bowls to Damo, short of a length. That followed him. He actually handled it not too badly in the end. He kept the ball down. Had to adjust his shot. That netball game might have just finished now. Next door as Toddy comes in, he bowls, and there's Steve. Gives it to Cam, and they get through for a couple. There's 1 ball to go. Damo hits across the line. Here comes Jaden. I reckon that's out as well. He might review this. Anyway, I play it, and that's the end of the over, and it looks like there's no review. So I thought it was tightish, but I was always confident that it was gone. And it seemed as though the batsman was on the same page because he didn't take it on. I've got 1 review left, the batting team. The bowling team still have both of theirs up their sleeve if they do need it. Or if they want to use it just to have a go. Play ball. This is Glenn. He comes in the bowl to Damo. It's online. Should only be 1, and it is. A clean bit of fielding there by our mate Ardo. Happy days. Glenn comes in the bowl to Steve. That's a really good ball, and the batsman did really well to keep that out, to be fair. It swung late outswinger. Yorker, right on the money. The batsman had to adjust his shot to keep the ball out, so well done to both players. That's a wide. I reckon it's a similar line, but that one just didn't swing, so that can happen sometimes when you're bowling outies. So that way, that ended up being a leg side as he comes and he bowls. Yep, underneath shot that is, through to the keeper, and it's not out, and it's no run either. And it's last ball coming up as Kai Sherple's got a beer in his hand, and he's looking immaculate there because he's got the business shirt on with the tie and the appropriate blue pants and all the rest of it. He's probably just good, and it's going to be out, and that'll be the end of the over, boys. So I reckon Kai Sherple's the best dressed person down here at the moment. G'day Kai, how you going, mate? I reckon you're the best dressed person in the house at the moment. Oh, besides me, yeah, that'd be right, yeah. Oh, look, my usual, I was going to say daggy self, but I am wearing the umpire's Seamus shirt, so we're not going to call that daggy, but the bottom half might be considered that way, just the old trackies. Play ball. Probably the first time for the year that I wore tracks on. Shorts, because it's been hot, but it's not as hot today. Anyway, it's all right. It's not, by no means is it cold though either. Anyway, that was 2 runs. I just thought I'd mention that. By the way, as Ramon comes in, he bowls to Damo. And swing and a miss. That's what that was. Emma and Holly both there behind the counter. Looks like Holly's putting a chain around Emma's neck and tying it in place. So there you go. I didn't expect to be saying those words. But that's exactly what they were doing, so I'm just commentating what I see. I see everything just about. 2 balls left, around the wicket. No one really cares, but anyway, he's going to bowl around the wicket and see if that's a good option or not. There it is. Yeah, he hit that through the legs of Glenn. He could be run out. Ardo! 2 runs there, last ball. He's had a lot of stats, Ardo, in this game, but he hasn't done a lot with them, to be fair, the great bloke that he is. We always throw that in around the wicket. We always chuck in a pillow after we rip into somebody. Well, not always, but I have done it with Ardo a bit. Something to land on. That's a wide, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, I don't want him to think that I've, you know, got a personal grudge against him or anything like that, because I don't. I don't have a grudge against anyone that plays down here. That's almost true, but I can't name anyone, and I won't. Ardo, play ball. Right, yeah, let's see how he goes bowling here. We'd like to see him do well as he comes in, and he bowls a wide, so it isn't that good, to be fair. It's not that flash. Yeah. He's, I think if you've come down here tonight barracking to see Ardo play a good game, it's going to have to be with the bat. Not going to happen there either, Glenn says, I think. Anyway, he comes and he bowls. Steve, that is actually very well bowled, and it was also very well kept out by the batsman. Didn't score, but he did enough to keep out the ball that would have knocked him over had he have missed it. Ardo comes and he bowls. There it is. He plays it nicely. A chance there for Jaden. That's also gone. That's an exceptional tap. They come from everywhere to celebrate. Just keeping an eye on them to see if there's any hint of a review, but it's not coming. That's not out by miles, but it's out by enough for me to swear by, I'm sure of it. And it seems like Damo again is on the same page because he doesn't take it on. Rightio. Oh, it's exciting. There's a wicket for Ardo. He's actually got 2 wickets. He got the LBW as well, so it hasn't been a complete tragedy by any stretch. Full toss, a chance there. Oh, the non-striker leaves the crease. What's he doing? Oh, geez, that was a calamity of errors. Oh, that's Divvy 4 stuff. That if we have a Divvy 4, that particular. Anyway, it's some ordinary cricket on that one, but they got 1 at the end of the day. Anyway, Ardo comes into bowl to Steve here. There it is. It's a good ball. Jaden's there. We won't pick on that because he's been fielding exceptionally well in that position. Done some very good stuff. Last ball, Super Ball. All right, worth double this one. We'll see what transpires as Ardo. He looks very determined as he comes in and he bowls to Damo. There it is. And they're not running. And that's the end of the over. So they've only got 24 runs in 12 overs, which is not many. And Ardo, we might have had a bit of a dig at him from time to time in this game, but the reality is he's got 2 for 4. So if you're not travelling that well and you've got 2 for 4, imagine what he might be able to produce if he was on song, which sometimes he is, in all fairness. Anyway, Mark is coming out to bat with Phil Capper. We might quickly tell you down at Bay 13, because I know the Reaper Babies are playing in that game against another quality side. Mother's Finest made 87. They've already finished batting and they're in the 4th over and they're on -1, the Reaper Babies. So, he's actually 9 overs ahead of me, Jamie, I've just noticed. What am I doing? Play ball. I'm obviously talking a lot of shit and maybe that's costing me, but no ball, that's a shocker. Too high. Anyway, I'm probably about 10 minutes behind where I need to be, roughly, which is actually not absolute tragedy, but I need to move it through a bit. Oh, geez, that's a full toss and it's knocked him over. The commentary probably cost me a little bit of time in some aspects of it, but not excessively, I don't think. It's never just one thing when you get behind. It's a whole lot of little things that have accumulated. 10 seconds here, 15 seconds there. Sending the stumps up, putting the bails on. Some of them really struggled in the first couple of games with that. It's a number of things. Anyway, Cam, that's gone as well. Just know it is. So another wicket falls, and it's last ball. Tell you what, they couldn't have written a script better than this. Got the runs to be in this position. They wanted to. I lost the toss. They were asked to field first. That's what they wanted, and it's 17 runs in almost 13 overs, which is sweet bugger all. Full toss. Could that be out? No, it just lands in front of him. End of the over. Anyway, whichever way it goes from here, I guess about going to have to fall over to get beaten at the moment. Got the runs. Anyway, it's been a very exciting effort. Well, I must say this, having said that, see you next Tuesday are one of the very good sides at defending low totals, play ball. I'm pretty sure they might have been the Reapit Babies last week, trying to defend about 65. They didn't quite pull it off, but they weren't. It was only the very final stages of the game that they got done. So if they can get the score up to 60 or 70, which still means there's a bit of work to do, wide ball, they still have the firepower with their bowling and their fielding to still challenge for this game. But anyway, they need to get whatever runs they can get, give themselves something to bowl at. That was self-preservation from Jaden, and that's understandable. Right, 2 runs that is. But up until this point of the game, got the runs have been completely dominant. Here comes Cam. Here comes and he bowls in. It's Phil. And not out, that'll be 2. And we've got 1 ball to go. So Hayden's going to the counter there because he wants service, but no one's there currently. But I don't reckon they'll be too far away. As Cam comes in the bowls. It'll be... no, it's very good, but it's not out, and it's 3. End of the over. Actually, I know sometimes the girls or the guys that are working behind the counter occasionally might drift into the office just for a bit of time when it's like a quiet spell or something. And there's no reason why I can't just mention that while I'm here when there is someone there and they can get up and serve them. I think that's exactly what happened with Emma. Play ball. I mean, I'm not going to be able to be focused on that 100% all the time, probably, but I do make mention of that fairly regularly if I see someone. It's actually okay. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. It's not right. So Toddy, he's bowling, and he comes in, he bowls to Mark. It's a good ball. He actually played that pretty well in the end, and he does pick up 2 runs. So. It's as good a result as the batsman would have had a chance of being able to produce there. A difficult ball to have to be confronted with as he bowls this one. That's on the money, and if that's Saturday, he's gone. And he's gone now as well because that's exceptionally good fielding. Yeah, the review's coming, and that'll mean that they had 1 review they've already lost, and now they'll have none left because this has gone too. So I'm just putting that out there up front before it happens. Yep, so it would have been plum LBW on a Saturday, but he did play a shot, so I couldn't fire him for that, but it was right in front, and I reckon you'll find this tap from Glenn's going to get the job done. So we're watching it now. Everybody's got their eyes fixed on the set. The ball's taking a long time to get there because I'm doing it frame by frame. Yeah, so it's still going to be tight, whatever happens. Here comes the tap. And there it is, and you're short. And the bail comes off on the next frame, you're still short. So it's out by a bit in the end. And yeah, I'm having a good night in the chair, just quietly, I don't mind telling you. Play on. Sometimes you just have to blow your own trumpet if no one else will do it for you, and I'm doing that. Not much, but I do it a little bit. 2 runs, last ball. Don't worry, I'm fallible, I make mistakes just like any other person. But we are having a good night so far. In fact, last night was pretty good as well. So it's all good at the moment. That's 2 runs end of the over. Yeah, we're usually good for a couple of changes on review on average each night, I think, over a 4-game stretch. But, you know, play ball. So far, so good. Glenn bowls. Phil hits it in front of him, and Ramon. That's good fielding, and they get 1 run. So around the wicket. It's a really good tap, that one, for Glenn as well, because you know, he didn't have a lot of time to think about it wide. The throw came in, and you know, if he had taken the ball cleanly and then taken the bails off, he wouldn't have done that in time. So he realised that. It was the quick tap or don't worry about it, and he was effective with that. Very effective. Anyway, He comes in the bowl, he does hit Phil. It's a bump ball. Oh, Ramon. He missed that one, and that was an opportunity. Anyway, last ball coming up. So no reviews there for the batting team here with a couple of overs to go. The fielding team still have the option if they think there's a challenge worth of making. Hit the back net anyway, so it's only one. End of the over. Mark Crisp has made 15 runs in this partnership, and Phil Cap has just been there basically because you have to have two batters out here. But hasn't contributed up until now. He's got 2 overs to try and change that. This will be Ramon. Yeah, very popular dude this guy is amongst his teammates. I reckon play ball. Even though I didn't give him the time of day when he waved to me at the Whitford's car park the other week, the other day. Whenever it was, I didn't see him. I already told him that. He said that he thought I gave him the finger. Yeah, I'm very sure I didn't do that. But if I had known it was him, I might have considered it going forward. If it happens again, 7 runs. In fact, if it does happen again and I do see him down there, I will give him the finger, just as a sporting gesture. Anyway, Ramon, he's got hit for 7, by the way, in front of everybody that's watching, both here and on YouTube. Doesn't do a lot for your pride when that happens, but it happens to a lot of dudes. They get through for 2 runs there, it makes it 3. 3 to Phil Capper. All of a sudden Phil Capper's on 2. Around the wicket, yeah, if you want. As Ramon comes in the bowl to Phil, here it is, and Phil off his leg. 1 run that is, and its last ball coming up, it's got itself up to 49. As Ramon, there's no Mike Hancock tonight, what a blow. How are you, Michael, if you're watching? They could have done with you, to be fair. That's been creamed, but he could be out. Oh, how did he miss from there? That's the end of the over. Oh, Toddy. Oh, hang your head, son, because fair dinkum, you were right there. Could have almost just reached over and taken the bails off to get the run out there, but he had a bit of a throw and a flick, and he missed. Ordinary ball, and an expensive over, actually, in the context of this game. 20 runs coming from it. Ardo to round out the innings here. Play ball. So we watch Ardo come in and bowl to Mark. There it is, and it's a very good shot off his off the back foot. It was well fielded by Glenn again. 2 runs. All of a sudden, I've decided I'm quite dry, and I could do with a drink, but I didn't bring one with me. What a blow! I could. That's actually 3, and it might even be 4. I think 3. I think, yeah, 3 in the end. That was a bit of clumsy fielding probably there. Yeah, it wasn't high, it was short but not high. No, took too long to take them off. It's 1, and all good. Yeah, I could get off my chair at the halfway mark and go get a drink, but I can't be stuffed doing that. Around the wicket. But somebody down here at the moment is listening to me live. A can of Coke, no sugar from the drinks fridge out the back would be lovely. Thanks. Over the wicket. I don't expect to see it happen. I reckon Emma would bring it to me if I, but you know, she's not hearing me, so that's another good shot. That's the end of the over. Thanks, Ardo. I'll grab the ball. Gee, Mark Crisp was probably the only dude to really make any sort of substantial score, I think. Yeah, he was. 36. Thanks, mate. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, beautifully done. So Mark made 36 runs out of 67. And, well, I reckon they got 65 last week against the Reaper Babies. And they almost made that enough. And tonight they're playing Got the Runs. They've got 67, and as good as Got the Runs are, and have been tonight especially, you know, in all fairness, I don't think they're a better team than the Reaper Babies. So This might be a better game than some people might think. I reckon Got the Runs would walk off from that position going, surely the Christ, we're going to have this game covered. It might not be a complete and easy walk in the park. We'll see. Anyway, good luck to both teams. Go to Bay 13 because I've got all the time in the world to check that score. So I'll let you know when it comes up because it's they're on player stats at the moment. But it won't take us long to for that to pick over. There you go. Mother's Finest made 87. They're making a very good job of trying to defend it. Reaper Babies only 26 runs in the 11th over, chasing 87. Just talking the Reaper Babies up. Well, they're struggling with the bat, probably for the second time in a week in a row. They did win last week, but it wasn't because they were immaculate with the bat by any stretch overall. I think the last pair saved the day for them a bit, might have been Kai and Damien. Anyway, we've got Jaden and Ardo coming out to bat. And, you know, see you next Tuesday. As I said, very good side, generally. And, 68 might take a bit of getting. Play ball. It'd be good if it was, it's good from a contest point of view if we end up with a close game, but I'm sure we've got the runs would like to win comfortably. There's a no ball off the pitch, so there's a freebie to start with. Yeah, they'll be looking to consolidate, no doubt, their position got the runs. We'll see, won't we? Oh, it's hit his leg, and it's well fielded by the keeper, and that would have been really close. Probably leaning towards out with a direct hit there, but anyway, it's one. So Stu Gaffney's directing a bit of traffic there, and he's just telling Phil where to field as Chris comes in and bowls to Ardo. And he creams it into Steve, and he does well. It's a good kick. It's well fielded. They only get one. Chris Fry. Left arm over the wicket, he comes in and he bowls to Jaden. And they get nothing for that. Last ball, he's got the Eagles cap on. Eagles Premier, so I'm thinking, is that 2018, that one? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know, I still love them as well, Jaden. It's just, but, you know, it's going to be a little while before they start looking at finals and premierships, I think. End of the over. But you support your team through thick and thin. And I'm still very happy to have witnessed 4 winning premierships for the Eagles since they began play ball. Sometimes you just got to take a turn when things aren't going as that well, but you're going to be down the bottom for a bit. It's happened to just about every team in the comp at some point or another. Anyway, hoping for an improved performance this year by the boys. As Phil bowls, he hits it straight and he hits the stumps, but the batsman's in, so we're all good. Just one of those dot ball situation. I can see Cam down the back there indicating that side nets would be an option for the batsman. Ardo says, bugger that, I'm going to hit the straight one. And they should get a run out here, and they have managed to manufacture it. So, yeah, it didn't look like Ardo got the memo there from Cameron that, you know, side nets please. He just played the straight one to the fielder and it set up a run out. Alright, 2 runs on the board as Phil comes in and bowls to Jaden. Full toss, it was an ordinary delivery, it got the full treatment that it deserved, and they get all their runs back on that wicket plus an extra 2. Last ball coming up. Right, Ardo hits it straight, there's Chris, and they don't score. That's the end of the over. Well bowled there by Philly. And now Jaden's getting on the bandwagon. He said to Ardo, stop hitting it to him. Alright. Play ball. So this is Steve McLean. And yeah, good. He tucks it around the corner. It'll just be the one, and that's what I'll be paying, and I have. He's going to come in and yeah, just telling Phil to field a bit closer to the to me. That's actually okay. He's very wide of where he's standing there. So a long way outside leg stump when where he was standing when he was playing that shot. So hit pretty well, but straight again. It's well fielded by the bowler. Third ball. So yeah, six-a-side cricket. It's tempting just to go for the big shot because there's plenty of gaps, but probably needs to start thinking about hitting a side net. Third ball. And that one is hit straight again, but it was involuntary. That time it came off his glove. And they get one, and it's last ball coming up. There's Steve. Comes in, he bowls to Jaden. Hits it nicely. Damo's there, they get two, and that'll be the end of the over. We see 13 runs after 3. I think Emma's just gone into the office, and if you could hear me, Emma, I would be so happy if you could possibly... No, she's just walked out, so she couldn't hear me. I was going to ask her to get me a drink, play ball. I don't normally ask people to do things like that when I'm down here, because I usually, anticipate that I might be thirsty during a game and bring one myself, but I didn't worry about it this time, and I'm feeling a bit dry, just so you know. No one will care, and that's all right. I'm not asking to care. That's not very good fielding down the back there by Stewie. Just sort of spread his legs and let the ball go through him, and it went for 4. Damo round the wicket, yep, to Jaden. There it is. Yeah, in the air, but it's going to land safely. Great valiant attempt there by the keeper, Mark, who did everything humanly possible to get near that, but just eluded him. 2 runs it was. We'll go around, we've got the Sharks and MFK for the last game, I believe. That'll be another cracker. Dot ball. We're going to sneak a run here. It's got... just checking if they're looking at this or not, but it doesn't look like they're going to. Last ball. So they tried to sneak the extra run, but it's cost them in the end. It was exceptionally good fielding, and the keeper had the stumps off the flash. Jaden's just pointing to the spot that he thought he was when the stumps were broken. That was just fractionally short. Oh, trouble again, but he goes the wrong end, and now they get runs over. So that was a bit of a blunder, probably from the batters initially, and then of course the fielding. Anyway, it is what it is. They get the couple and avoid the run out, but more through good fortune rather than good management on that occasion. Right, play ball. This is Stu Gaffney, and he's going to be starting his run up in the far corner. He's bowling left arm over the wicket. And he bowls. It's not a bad ball. It's reasonably well played. A chance here. No, direct hit, I reckon, yes, but I didn't think it was out. Thoughts? No? Okay, so it's definitely too late now, and Chris says don't. Yeah, so direct hitter would have definitely given it. I didn't think they got him in the end. I might have a look later if I get an opportunity to do so. Wasn't challenged. Full toss, he creams it. It goes all the way for 5. So nice ordinary ball and well dispatched there. Anyway, Stewie. Bowls, full toss but a low one, ricochets off the fielder and it goes for 4, so they'll be happy with that result. The batting team will be anyway. Stewie. He bowls Ardo, creams it, but in the air it'll be 3 runs scored on that occasion. Looks like just in, I think, that other one, but I have to look at it from another camera just to make sure. It's caught behind, and that'll be the end of the over. Now, the reason I say that, this is one that wasn't reviewed, is because I am blocked by the keeper a little bit with that ball, and when I'm blocked by it, the first frame that I see the stump broken is in, but I'm going to go to the bowler's end. It's going to be hard hard to tell, but I'll get back to you. Play ball. I don't want to hold the game up. That's actually just okay. That's Mark. I've got Chris Bryan here, but it's not in. That's gone for 3. So it's Mark bowling, and that was 3 to Ardo. 3. So he bowls, and that'll be nothing. And 3 runs there. Last ball, super ball. Over the wicket. He creamed that, but no, not out. They're not getting anything. That's the end of the over. Right, so let's have another look at this other one because I've got it up here. Right, okay. So when I went to the keeper's end, I reckon the first frame, as I said, I was blindsided by the keeper. I reckon the first frame I see it is just in. I've gone to the 100 frames per second camera from the bowler's end, and I see marginal impact on the stump there. The bar wasn't dislodged, but it was impacted, and that's all that matters as long as the bar was 4. And the bat appears to be on the line. So in all honesty, if they had have decided to review that in the end, I would have probably overturned it to just out. It was on the line. Yeah, anyway, that's really close. What can you do? Play ball. Yeah, I mean, I had to look at 2 cameras to actually conclusively get an outcome, and on the line it was. So you know, I'm not going to be beating myself up over not getting it right. Play ball when it's that close, but I have had a couple tonight that have been on the line that I've called. Anyway, 2 runs it is. They didn't seriously think about the review and decided that it was. They weren't confident enough to issue the challenge. Anyway, that's nothing. And even though it's not as easy to see where the bat is in relation to the line, when you are using the bowler's end camera to check out the keeper's end, third ball, when I rolled it forward 1 more frame, it's pretty much still on the line. So. I'm prepared to actually 2 runs last ball. I'm actually prepared to say with a fair degree of certainty that it was actually on the line and it would have been out if it had been reviewed. Wide ball, that's the end of the over. Yeah, I know I was leading people to believe that, I probably would have in all this. Well, it was out technically based on the technology. Right. Anyway, we can. That happened a little while ago, and we can only move forward from here. Play ball. So that's what I'm going to do. As Phil Capper comes in and bowls to Toddy, and he'll pick up 2 runs. He comes in, he bowls again. No ball off the pitch. Happy days for the batsman as he doesn't have to do anything. Toss, and he got an underneath edge. I was expecting that to be runs. In the end, had the keeper have taken the ball initially, the stumping was on. It's full bowls. I think he dropped a fair bit as it got further down here. So third ball. So when he first bowled that, I thought I was thinking potential above waist full toss, but it wasn't. It definitely wasn't when it got down here. That's a good shot. He kept it out as well. Bowled. It's 4. Is that right? Yeah. End of the over. Sorry, boys. End of the over. Yeah. So that did get slipped through there to the back net. Right. Steve McLean. Play ball. Yeah, all good. 2 more. So it comes in to bowl the next one to Todd. He's out of his crease on that one. 3. Out of his crease. So out of your crease, mate, when you hit it. So that one doesn't come into the equation. No ball. Give you that one. Not out. +2. Steve again coming in the bowl to Toddy. I'll get through for a leg by, and there's last ball coming up. Steve again. Yeah, good. It's the end of the over. Rightio, so we're 9 overs in here, and well, this pair's doing okay as well at the moment. They're doing more than enough to keep their team in the box seat, needing now 11 runs in 9 overs. I'll be expecting to make that comfortably with some interest. Play ball. Damo. Two runs. We're looking to build a bit of a lead up these two, because these two guys are very, very good with the bat. We look to try and get quite a few runs in front, just in case the last pair have a few issues along the way, which they may not do, but I'll be looking for a bit of a buffer, I reckon, just in case. That'll be 2 runs for Toddy. Hey Jamie, if you're in the office and you can hear me, can you bring me a can of Coke No Sugar from the fridge, please, on your way up? See if that worked. 3 runs. Last ball. And if it didn't, I'm assuming there's just no volume happening in there, or Jamie's thinking you can go and get stuffed was. You might be thinking that. Yeah, 2 runs there, and end of the over again. So yeah, just more runs, and I got 11 runs there, and they didn't really have to take any risks to do so. So yeah, good shape. Stu Gaffney. Play ball. No ball and wide. Oh, there we go. Miles. Yep, they get it sorted. Comes in, hot Jesus, another no ball and wide. All of a sudden, Sting's sort of gone out of this game a little bit as they look to be in control. Got the runs. Yep, that'll work. Just happy to just nudge it around, for 2s and 3s at the moment, which is fair enough. As he comes in and he bowls. Tucks it around the corner. 1 run and last ball. Yep, must be nothing happening much in the office there, because there's no drink coming my way. Yeah, he comes in and he bowls this, and plays it nicely for 1. End of the over. Another over, boys. Ramon's excited. He wants to come in and start batting. You'll have to wait another over, son, before you get your opportunity. Bit of a character, isn't he, our mate Ramon? Alright, play ball. That'll be well bowled. They get 1. A decent shot, and that'll be home for 2. shotty. Hits his foot, Steve. That would have been out. He missed, they got one. So, yeah, we keep going with the game as you do, as he comes in the bowl. And Glenn goes for the a bigger shot there and still picks up 2 more. And last ball, Super Ball. Be inclined to almost be inclined to block this one out, but we'll see. I certainly don't want to undo their good work by getting out in the Super Ball, but it doesn't happen. They'll get 4, and that's the end of the over. So sets it up nicely for these next two. Who all the heavy lifting, if you want to call it, that's been done before they come out here. So they just need to play a semi-sensible partnership, and surely they'll be okay. I tell you though, if they get at least 2 or 3 early ones, see you next Tuesday. Might still have something to say about it before we end the game. We'll see. But with 19 runs in front, 1 pair to go, you've got to be confident. You've got to be backing yourself in. Right, play ball. This is Christopher Fry. So he's coming in to bowl to Ramon. Well, he hammers the first one. It was a drop catch, but that was a real tough one. 1 run at the end of the day. The fielding was pretty good. That's exactly right. The keeper just calling out, you've saved 6 there, Stewie. Oh, that's out. It's out. So that's deflected off the keeper, directly on the stumps, by accident, I might add. But you take them. It's clearly out when the ball hit the stumps. It's all legal. Comes in and he bowls, and oh, that beats the bat. Yeah. So that's the first ball, Golden Globe there for our mate Cameron, by the way. I just thought I'd mention that, as I like to do when it happens. So whoever it happens. A lot of the happens a lot during the week. It really does. Anyway, Chris comes in and bowls again. Here we go. Oh, that's a leading edge, and it goes for 3. Oh, jeez, he couldn't do that again if he tried. Last ball. Yeah. So a bit of luck for the batsman there. A bit of luck for the fielding team earlier. As he comes in, he bowls to Ramon. It could be out, and it is. So that's the end of the over. And Cameron will be here. You'll be here because it's the end of the over and you didn't cross. So there you go, -6 first over. So that's just the start in this partnership. Let's see you next Tuesday. We're looking for. Phil Capper, play ball. Don't write him off just yet. Anyway, he's going to come in and bowl to Cam. It's a wide, so that's a pretty disappointing delivery in the context of this game. But I didn't bowl it, I just called it. He comes in, he bowls again. Off the leg, and they get through for a single. There's Phil comes in and bowls to Ramon. There it is, and that beats the bat. A bit of a nothing shot. He just moved his feet back towards the leg side there, ever so marginally, and just had a bit of a waft at the ball, didn't hit it. He hits that one reasonably well, but he picks out the fielder again. You're here, Cameron, so his last ball. Oh, gee, the signs are there, aren't there? A bit of panic could set in here, especially if there's another couple. That's a good ball, and that'll be the end of the over. That's well and truly between the leg stump and the leg side line, so never calling that one. So Ramon's got out a couple of times going for the big shot, which really is not what they need. I mean, he might have come out here thinking maybe we'll try and get the skin, but right now I think they need to reassess that. Play ball, just make sure you get the win. So Steve bowls to Ramon. That one was a little bit more of a what you call sensible shot, and he picks up a couple of runs. So sort of sensing here that see you next Tuesday. Feel like there's still a bit of a show in this game. That's hit nice. It's well fielded. Oh, gee, it didn't miss by much. The thing that surprised me was that I thought Stewie would have got right behind the stumps ready to take him. He didn't do that. It could still have been quite close if he had done that. That's a good ball. He actually reached for it and got it. That's a terrible kick. That's 4. So that's off there. That's definitely 4. Hit the side net, and he kicked it into the side net and the back net. So that's 4 runs every single day of the week. You couldn't possibly argue with that, Steve, but you are. He says it's terrible. It's not terrible. I'm very consistent with that ruling on taps and kicks last ball. And one of the parts of the criteria for that is it must be in the general direction of the stumps. Well, that was kicked into the 3 net, which is nowhere near the stumps, and then went to the back net for another one. 1 run into the over. So while there's a hole in my arse, that'll be 4 runs every time that happens. End of the over, yeah. Well, if you kick it or tap it, it has to be controlled, change the direction, and towards the stump. So if it comes off the side of your boot and hits the side net and then the back, that's so far away from the stump. So just to be honest, it didn't go where you aimed it. But anyway, so that's the explanation, play ball. So Mark said he didn't know the rule, and that's fair enough. I've explained it, and I've got a couple of owners that know a lot about this game as well, and I'll guarantee you with 100% certainty if they saw that on replay, they'd be backing in the 4 runs that I paid without any hesitation. That'll be 7. Flamboyant, big kick that he went for. It came off the side of the boot and went nowhere near where it was intended to go. Nothing wrong with trying that, but the reality is that it can cost you extra runs for the nets when it does. That'll be nothing, not out, last ball. The fact that it's hit the 3 net wasn't really the reason that it was 4. It hit the side net here where up the front, and then he kicked it, so any side net into the back net is 4. That's why it was 4. That'll be out? No, it isn't. He's dropped it, it's 5, so that's the end of the over. Nah, end of the over. It bounced in front of the back net. Somebody wanted 7 for that. That won't be happening. Anyway, that's just about giving them whatever hope they had. Probably disappeared with that drop catch that's gone for 5. Play ball. So now we're starting to get too far in front to expect the fielding team to be able to do much about it. Anyway, so it's probably the scoreline at the moment is probably about right. It's been a game that got the runs, has been the dominant team for a very high percentage of the match. They've had a few moments along the way, but the other got the runs have had their measure for probably around about 80% or more of the evening. And they're going to get the reward. That'll be 2. That'll be 7, so that's happy days for Ramon, and it's last ball. It's Damo, it's well fielded. 1, end of the over. See that the Sharks have been warming up next door. Doesn't look like Jamie's last game has ended up happening. Given the time, play, unless MFK are determined to have a practice, I'll probably look to just get the next game on the way almost immediately. Go get a drink and toss the coin and all the rest of it. So MFK want their 5-minute warm-up, because they haven't done any practice. Anyway, we'll check in a moment, because this game's almost done and dusted. He hit that pretty well, no footwork, but still good eye and good connection with the bat. So 2 balls left. Skin all of a sudden is up for grabs. And he's cleaned up the non. So where did that hit you? Ramon, where did that hit you? Where did that hit you? Okay, all good. Last ball, Super Ball, hit him in the arm, so it's not a dead ball. Hit him head or above sort of throat or higher, I would have called dead ball, but it wasn't the case. I couldn't tell where it hit him because it happened too quickly. Oh, he creams it! Oh, they get 14 and they get the skin after all that end of the over. Oh, gee, they looked as ordinary as buggery when they started batting those two. And they come out with about 50-odd runs. They get the skin and they'd blow them away from nowhere. Yep, there you go. It ended up being comprehensive. See you soon. I'm good to go. Wouldn't normally go for the smoke-o break. I'm just putting that out there in case somebody I know well is watching. But I passed both teams after that last game, and I said, do you want to start immediately? And they said, no, we want to practice. We couldn't give us stuff when we start, go have a smoke. They were the exact words, more or less. On that basis, I did that. Everybody's happy, including me. All right, Sharks won the toss. They're going to bowl. Rhino just absolutely creamed a practice shot against Nathan Whiteson, actually, Frodo. And I said, Jesus, he smashed that. And then I saw Nathan, and Nathan went, Jesus. So he absolutely creamed it. Now he has to do it in reality in the game. Here he is, right. Rhino and Jonks. We'll see how we go. Yeah, he hit it very hard. This is Mark Johnson, and we're ready to go. Play ball. All right, I've got a drink for this game, so I'm happy. Yep. Good. All right, so we're looking forward to another big game. I think the Hooters were supposed to be playing the Ants. That game obviously isn't happening, so wide. That would have been probably down the back. But I don't know what exactly happened there. But anyway, 4 games for me on the WACA is always going to keep me very happy. There's Rhino hitting a 7. There you go. So that wasn't just a one-hit wonder. The one that he did in practice. He's actually brought it out into the real game, which is great to see. Jonks gives himself room and absolutely smacks it to the back net, side net first for 4. Very encouraging start for MFK last ball. As he comes in, he bowls to Rhino. It's a full toss. This time he doesn't hit it all that well. They get nothing. End of the over. So 13 off the first. As looks like Frodo's going to bowl a few balls to Miggy on the MCG as a bit of extra practice. Phil Wakefield. A legend in everybody's lunchbox, this dude. Play ball. He bowls. Gets an edge and lands safely. They get through for a single. Alright, Philly. He bowls and goes for the big shot. It doesn't actually work out. Now they're going to get run out. So that's the end, disappointing result. So that's the end of the over, but obviously it's not because they've only had 2 balls in this over. Might go home and watch a little bit more of the T20 World Cup when I get home. On Prime. Well, that would have been out as well. There's the theatrics from our mate Simon verbally. In missing that opportunity, they got 3. He bowls. Jonks, swing and a miss. And last ball. So Phil again bowls. And swing and a miss. End of the over. This is Hayden. Alright, third ball. You've got a customer waiting, Emma, if you are in. Oh, there she is. Yeah, third ball, play. Oh, Emma's just doing some other stuff at the moment, and Mike and Eileen's looking for drinks, probably. Yeah, she won't be far away. I can see her already heading in that direction, which is great. She's always keeping an eye on it, in case something that she needs to do to serve. It's 2 runs. Anyway, Hayden comes in and bowls to Rhino. There it is, and play and a miss. It's 22 degrees and mostly cloudy at the moment. It's 9:38 p.m. We're on a Tuesday night. The 10th of February 2026. That's a good ball. And it's now third ball. It'll be a wide. Oh, Jonks has run because he just thought I've got to run anyway, and that's not the case because it was a wide and now they're out. End of the over. So swap ends. So Rhino's been screwed. I actually gave Jonks out on that one. That's fair enough. Looks like, yeah, they're just, I think Phil Wakefield, a true scholar and a gentleman, he really is. He's just explained to Jonks that he didn't need to run in that situation, and he seems to have got that message. Play ball. Yeah, he bowls to Rhino. Off the body. And, there's all good. Yeah, bit of a collision there between non-striker and keeper, but both seem unaffected. Round the wicket, Damo. Got an edge there. It's a difficult one for the keeper. Just the one run. Had a lot of spin on that one and sort of hit the back net and then dropped to the ground pretty quickly. So tough chance. Over the wicket for Damo. Rhino. It's a wide. We give it to him as you do. And I will. And I have. As Damo. He's done enough to make his ground there. Last ball. Around the wicket, yep. Work with that as Damo comes in and bowls to Jonks. And that'll be hit reasonably well. There's Simon, but he's had no impact and he's not happy. That's the end of the over. And yeah, he's often not happy, I find, when he plays this game. Yet he has shown up for numerous years despite that. It's all good. Play ball, we do appreciate his attendance. Dot ball, that is. Yeah, come on, Simon. Come on, Simon, come on. Jonks, big swing, no result. Third ball coming up, third ball. Sort of a bit on the quiet side. Here we go. It should run here while he does his shoelace up. If I was playing right now, I would have done that because it's Simon. Anyway, he probably would have worked it out and run me out. That's a wide. Oh, gee whiz, you're the unluckiest person I've ever met, Simon. Oh dear, he bowls a wide. I mean, you can't expect to get wickets off a wide, but Simon does. He bowls this one, and Rhino smacks it. There's Damo. I get one. It's last ball coming up. Come on, Simon. Come on, Simon, come on, as he bowls to Jonks. And Jonks bowled him. And it's knocked him over, and that's the end of the over. So a wicket there. One. There you go. One for -1 for Simon. Fair to say that Rhino's dominated this partnership with all 20 runs coming from him at this moment. But Jonks is a good young fella that's still finding his way a little bit in the game. Can only improve from here. Paul Leckie is going to be bowling next. Yep, should be fun to watch. Play ball. So comes in, he bowls to Rhino. There it is. It's short, and he gets more or less an inside edge, and we'll get through it for one as Jonks runs into the keeper again. Different keeper this time. Just hugging that sort of the side net there as he's running and sticking with that line. That's off his leg, and they get through for another single there, a leg by it is. Got the runs, they were impressive in that last game. Both teams actually thanked me for the game, which is great. Wide, re-bowl. It's a no ball to Rhino, so we'll re-bowl that one as well. That's a couple of what you'd say substandard below par deliveries, those last two. What will this one bring? Yeah, on line, he hits it pretty well, does Rhino. Simon. they get 3. So Paul Leckie bowls to Jonks and makes reasonable contact with that shot. They get a single, and there's 1 ball to go. Super ball. Looks like Frodo's looking for the 14 here. I can see him signalling down the back there. Good luck, Rhino. Can he pull off a 14? No, it's a little bit short of that. It's actually none. End of the over. But the intent was there. Anyway, I thought Rhino was pretty impressive with the bat just quietly. Well supported by Jonks, as it turned out, with 30 runs combined. And I reckon they'll take that. It's a reasonable performance. Right, we've got MF Pip. This one of these dudes is, and the other one's Chris. And that'll leave Frodo and Mickey at the end. So I'm just putting all the names in. So I know who's who. Yeah, I've just put the other ones in. Chris knows what I'm doing, which is good because I don't know. So it's nice to have someone else that has some idea what I'm up to. Right, play ball. In fact, I had a bit of a chat, a very quick one, because I was only trying to have a very short break in between games. I was talking to, I think it's Frodo's partner actually, and another young lady and another bloke. The young lady played a game a while back. I don't remember her name actually. It's a no ball. But anyway, I had a little chat to them out there, and somebody else was saying goodbye to me, and I said, yeah, see you mate, and I thought I was talking to them. Like I was trying to sort of invade their conversation somehow. Anyway, that's all the humour in it. It wasn't that. That's a very good catch, it really is. And that's gone. So well done to Mark Johnson. He's go on the ground, but they help him up. Yes, and they give him his hat back and all the rest of it. Doesn't he look sensational after losing his hat and all the rest of it? But anyway, it was a very good catch. Anyway, we're having a little bit of a chat, and then the young lady says, oh, you're the bloke that sits in the chair. I said, yeah, that's me, dot ball. I'm the one that commentates, and then one of them said, oh yeah, that's right, we tune in a bit, and we listen to you sometimes when the guys are playing and we're not here. So that was good. And it's not a good tap, but he gets away with it because it hit the bowler, end of the over. That tap was end of the over, so that tap was actually heading for the side net, and had it have done that, I would have been paying 3, but it didn't get there. Anyway, things like that happen. Anyway, it's always nice to know that there's a few people checking in to watch and listen to these games. Play ball, Phil Capper. It's not Phil Capper. It's a wide. So a wide there for MF Pip. Don't know what the MF stands for, and I don't know if his last name's Pip, but I'm tipping it's not. But it could be. You never know. I mean, you know. Some interesting surnames out there, like Wiggle My Wood and all the rest of it. That's a real name, apparently. Yeah. Somebody that played here for the Hunters, actually, about 3 or 4 weeks ago. Kalen is his first name with a C. Anyway, Chris hits that to Mark Johnson, and he misses, and they get 1. Last ball. Emma just doesn't stop working, and neither does Holly when she's here. Fair dinkum, they give you good value for money with the work that they do while they're here, the girls. That's out, played it onto the stumps, end of the over. And she's stacking the fridge at the moment, probably stacked chairs before you know it, and cleaned up down the back, I think. And, you know, it's always, they're always keen to get the job done. Special mention to Lewis if you're watching. Play ball, he'll probably be here on Thursday. Don't know why he's coming, but he'll probably be here. That's like, dead ball, I think. Hang on, where did that hit you? Where did that hit you? Oh yeah. Dead ball. So it was in the face, but I wasn't too sure. It was hit so hard. You all right? You good? Yeah. So everyone's very concerned, but he's actually not too bad. Yeah. All right. We're going to come back. No, we're going to swap back and play it again. Chris, you got to come back here, mate. Yeah. So he actually wants extra runs for that, but Yeah, somebody want to give him a concussion test. He seems in pretty good spirits, which is good. Play ball. So we'll just continue with the game, but we called dead ball there because he did hit it pretty hard and hit the non-striker in the cheek. Yeah, the cheek on his face. That's one, not the other ones. Anyway, Hayden comes in to bowl to MF Pip to see if he's unaffected by that blow that he took a moment ago. Well, he gets through that one. He didn't get out. It's a win. I think the batsman here is signalling that he's going to try and hit the non-striker to get him back. Hayden bowls and it's off the body again. It's almost the same situation as the ball before. Third ball it is. So probably need to run. Yeah, they do. Yeah, he almost cleaned up the non-striker. That's going for 4. Oh, Simon. Oh, what were you doing, Simon? The answer is absolutely nothing. And yes, he's got his hands on his head, and that's exactly where they should be. Unbelievably poor stuff that was. Noticed by everybody, including me, but not only me. Last ball. Paul Leckie gave him a little bit of a serve too. And that's right. End of the over. Oh, dear, there's no doubt about him. Tell you what, the place certainly wouldn't be the same on a Tuesday night without Simon. Would it be any better? Well, I'll let you be the judge, but he does provide a shitload of amusement from where I'm sitting. He always has, even before the commentary and the reviews were happening, he's always entertained me. Play ball. Anyway, this is Damo Banks. Oh, no, I thought he was going to be able to stump him there, but I don't think he did it quick enough. So Chris got back and he's happy about that. Fridge light hasn't been turned off at any stage tonight. That actually is something that I've noticed happens a little bit more on a Tuesday than any of the other nights. Oh, geez, he's hit that into his ribs or his guts or whatever it is. It's a real hard blow. I'm not calling dead ball because it's not high contact, but we are going to stop now. I'm going to give him a 1. And, geez, he's taken one for the team there. It's a dangerous game, indoor cricket. What can I tell you? Fielding in close six-a-side cricket is not without its risks, I wouldn't have thought. But someone's got to field there. Well, he's going to have a big mark there tomorrow. He might even have it before then. Now, over the wicket. Anyway, he comes and he bowls to MF Pip and off the body. What does the MF stand for? Mega fast cars. Mega fast cars. Okay. Wanneroo. Okay. Mega fast cars. Okay. Wanneroo or something. Yeah, third ball. I still don't know what that means exactly. It's not my area. So what does the PIP stand for? He's probably going to tell me it is his last name. That'll be 1, and that's the end of the over. Any idea what the PIP stands for? Any idea what the PIP stands for? No? Okay. What about PIP? Is that your last name? What about PIP? What does that stand for? So, yeah, PIP? Oh, right, okay. Play ball. So apparently it's PIMP, P-I-M-P. And I stuffed it one time. I put PIP in, he just decided to let it go. Okay. Well, I think I've got an idea what PIP means, but I don't know that. That's the meaning that he's been brought up with. Yeah. So is that your last name then? Is that actually your last name? No. Okay. Alan. Okay. We'll just leave it as it is. I'm sorry I brought it up. I really am. Yeah, I should have just let that go. It's been bothering me for a while, that's all, and I thought, I'm going to mention it. That's gone. No matter what your name is, MF Pip or Alan or Pimp or whatever it is, that's gone every day of the week, yeah. So last name's Alan, so it's probably A-L-L-E-N. But, so he wants to be called MF Pimp. few nicknames around the joint, not only in this game. That's absolutely hammered. Oh no, it's off Simon's bowling as well. It's almost unfortunate. Almost. Last ball. Oh, gee, poor Lecky thinks that's gold. So do I. Watching Simon being absolutely creamed to the back net on the full for another 7. I wonder how many times that's happened to him in his life. It's in the hundreds, I reckon. That's a wide, and that's the end of the over. He's played a shitload of games. Yeah, I guarantee it'll be over 100 well and truly in his lifetime down here. I mean, he plays the best part of 50 games a year, and it'd have to happen at least once a week. He's been here for about 10 years, probably longer than that. So let's call it one a game. Let's call it 50 a year, 10 years. That's 500 times, and I reckon that's conservative. I wonder if we can ever. We'd love to be able to pull the stats up on that. Play ball. I mean, we're not going to have the last 10 years stats probably, but we could probably go back at least 5 and see how many 7s he's been hit for in that time. That'll be in the hundreds too, probably, even in 5 years. And yet he still persists with that type of bowling. Right, what's happening here? No, I reckon he's okay. Yeah, Simon says, no, we're taking you on, was. So this will be interesting. Okay. So somebody said close, someone else said in the air. A lot of people say in the air and it's not. Anyway, we'll have a look and see what the outcome is here. He's certainly not in the air. He could be short maybe, but not yet, we don't know. Still not. No, he's on the line there. He still hasn't hit him. Still hasn't hit him. It's no. So, yeah, we got that one right as well, was. Yeah, still yet to have to overturn one, although we did have one on the line in the last game that I gave in, and they didn't review, and I found out that it was on the line, so we have made one blemish. Even though we didn't get caught on it. They keep cleaning up the keeper. That's the 3rd time that's happened. Yeah, so I need to try to avoid just putting it out there, not doing it deliberately, but I'm just putting it out there that the batsman does have to try to avoid the fielder where possible. Is that in the face as well? Was that also, was that another one in the face? Oh, chest, was it? Okay. All right, so it's just a dot ball then. The hat came off, that's all, and I thought, oh no, not another high contact one. So last ball, super ball. So, okay, that one. Swing and a miss, end of the over. Probably get off while the going's good. But I think they did all right. What did they get? Don't really know. 16, so it's not lots, but it's not nothing. All right, Fredo and Miggy coming out. All right, 46. That's not too bad a position to be in for MFK, given that Fredo and Miggy are coming out to bat next. And as you can see, neither team's in any hurry here, and that's all right with me. I'm not terribly perturbed about that. You know, I'll just do the game and go home afterwards, whenever that might be. All right, Mark Johnson. I noticed that Fredo almost always lets Miggy face the first pill. Play ball. I don't know if that's because he's of a superstition, doesn't want to face the first ball, or maybe he just thinks Miggy's better equipped. But I don't reckon that's the case, although he has hammered that for 7. It was a very well struck shot. Simon was there, but I always felt like the chances of him catching that were in single figures, less than 10% well and truly. It was cream though, so it was a tough one to be fair. And there's, he almost gets that first pill, Fredo. So there you go. He's lost his hat again, the bowler. Yeah, he puts it back on. He did that last time. Got knee pads on as well. As he comes in and he bowls, it's a no ball off the pitch. Right, Mark covers into bowl to Miggy. Here it is, and it's not a bad ball. They don't run. So last ball coming up. Bowls this one. There it is. He hit it pretty well. There's a fielder there, but he just watches the ball hit the side net and the back net for 4, and that's the end of the over. So we were looking, well, the fielding team were looking for judgment there from Damo. Well, they're still looking because they didn't actually show much judgment on that one. Right, Phil Wakefield looks like he's disturbed the stumps there. So he's putting them on, but the bail's there and he's done it. Play ball. That's nothing. Right, Phil. He's not looking up the batsman, but it's all good. MF Pips has gone to the counter there to buy some a drink, I think, from Emma. It's a bit wide there, and they get through for 1. Hayden, you've dropped that, son, so that's nothing, but it's not a wicket, which is what they would have been hoping for. So, comes in and bowls. So he runs last ball. Yeah, high spring creamed. Oh, it would have been out, but they get 7, and that's the end of the over. Yep, it's always exciting stuff when we get a game of this quality, and Simon with his verbal theatrics again on a missed opportunity. Hayden to bowl. Right, so play ball. It'll be a wide, so it's good for the batting team. They'll be all right with it. So he comes in the bowl. In swinger to the right-hander and beats the bat to get none. Mike Colleen is the only Reapert baby left here at the moment. He's just sitting there on his bat below, and he must be enthralled with this game. That's between his legs, and it's gone. It should be Miggy. Yeah, he's going to have to come back. Yeah. Yep, so he's just sitting. He's got an earpiece in his ear. I was wondering whether he might be tuned into me, but I don't think so because he's not acknowledging that. He's just sitting there by himself, no sign of or hint that he'd have a mate around the place. It's off the foot. Last ball, and he's got a drink there, and he's just sitting there on his own watching this game intently. Nowhere else to be right now, it would seem. That'll be nothing, and that's the end of the over. Hey, Michael, where's all your friends, mate? Yeah, you haven't got any? Yeah, no, I thought that. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, yeah, he just gave me the finger. What are you listening to? Nothing. You just... Okay, play ball. Anyway, it's actually okay, but just third ball. So now he's going. Yeah, good on you, Michael. It's a great bloke, Michael. Actually, he plays a decent game of indoor cricket. He does for the Reapert baby. Oh, Mark Johnson takes the catch and he holds the ball up as if to say, "Look at me, I'm not bad, eh?" And he's not. What, you got the thing in your ear? So I was just wondering what you're doing. You're not watching porn, are you? No. That's what Paul Lecky said that first. I just relayed it. Yeah, had the phone out, got the earpiece on. Side net, it's caught. It actually hit the side net, sorry, but it did. Last ball. Fredo knows, and he would let me know if he thought I was robbing him. You're here, yeah. So it only just skimmed the side net and then the back net and then sat up for a catch. They actually weren't necessarily appealing for the catch, but Paul Leckie was on board with it, as in he mentioned it. End of the over, not out. No, he's back. So all good. Yeah, it was a time. I can't believe it. I reckon I've had 4 of those in the last 2 nights that have been really close. And I've paid a couple of 7s, and I've paid a couple of 1 4 and a catch, obviously, in that one. But it just managed to hit the side, play ball, and as I said, Frodo was must have caught the same. No ball. Well, I gave it to him for the height. Might have been a little 50-50. It might have been a bit 50-50ish. Yeah, might have been a little bit 50-50ish. I know it's Simon. I didn't realise that. We would have called it twice. That's a wide. Anyway, probably a little bit harsh on Simon. It was a roundabout waste. It was probably a 50-50, which is not something that I normally like to call on those. For some reason I did, in the heat of the moment. Yeah, I might actually have a bit of a squiz at that one in a moment, and just so I can, be sure whether I was technically right or wrong. Wide. I think my best result will be, that as I said, it was very 50-50ish, and if that's the case, I don't normally like to be calling it, but I'll have a look in a minute and I'll let you know. I've got time on my hands. Wide, so that's ordinary. That's the end of the over. Right, that might give me time to bring it up now, actually. Let's have a look here. Yeah, last over. Jeez. It's about what I said. I think I'm just going to check the other end, because I can do that too. Play. I can't check it from the other end for some reason. I lost it. Anyway, he's absolutely creamed that. There's only one result when that happens, and that will be 7 bits. It was a cracking shot. It's a wide. So yeah, we'll be re-bowling that place plus the 1 run. And absolutely spanked that one as well. That's 4 bits. He's unleashing some big shots here. I can't check that from the other end for some reason. It's got no recording or something it's saying. Anyway, I did have a look from the keeper's end on that fully that Simon bowled, and to be fair, I think I made the wrong call on it. It was at best. My best result was probably level with the waist. At best, it was on the way down. 1 run last ball, super ball. So whichever way I look at it, I can't really come up with any feasible justification for having made that call. We'll just call it an error and move on. That's all I can do. Last ball, super ball. That's a no ball. That's definite. And, he makes the ground, and so you obviously want that. You can have 8 if you want it. It's a no ball plus. You want it again anyway? All right. Well, the way he's hitting them, that's probably fair enough. So it's no ball plus 2 with a re-bowl. And well, he does hit it pretty well. And Damo did nothing, so it's 10. End of the over. So it was a good decision to have that again, as it turned out. End up getting 14 off those last couple of balls instead of the 8 that I would have given without that one. Simon. Can I grab that, mate? I'm prepared to say that I ripped you off on the one that I called over. I know you'd reckon that. Well, you're right. My bad. Zip that up and throw it to me. That's the best result for me. If you can do it. That's absolute dog shit. It really is. that's I'm calling that payback for calling in for a no ball that I shouldn't have. And I want the ball exchange there at the halfway mark, and he says, "What do I do?" So it must be the first time he's ever tried to do it. And I said, "Just pull the zip up on the net and throw the ball to me." Well, he did the first bit all right. Where he struggled was throw the ball to me. It was dog shit throw. Didn't even make the distance. And he said, "Sorry, mate, I had to go get it." And I said, "Well, we'll call it even." Called it for a no-y and I shouldn't have, and your throw was dog shit. I had to get out of my chair. So I'll call that even. Right, 52 the last pair got. What did Frodo get? Would have been a fair bit. Actually, he wasn't the main scorer. He got 24 and Miggy got 28. So they both did the job. Nathan actually picked up, believe it or not, he actually got 22 runs in the last over, so he was only on 2 until then. It's quite amazing. Anyway, right, play ball. Mark and Damo. And Chris, okay, just. Right. That was all pretty sudden, actually. I was still putting names in and all that. Next thing you know, he's on his way to bowl. Righty bowls, it's outside edge for 1, I think, here, and that's what it is. Alright, 98 gives them something to play with, something to bowl at, which is good for the game. So, Chris, Damo, goes for the millionaire shot for 2. First ball in his face, it's sort of outside off stump, swinging away, and he just tees off as if he'd already played himself in, but he wouldn't have by then, not when you faced your first one. Full toss, and or that's a forward defensive for 1. And there's 1 ball to go. It's as cold as it's been all night. Not that it's cold, but it's 21 degrees currently. Someone asked for the fridge light to be turned off, so it's actually happened. There we go. Took a long time coming. Damo hit the bat with onto the ground. That's the end of the over. So they haven't missed out on a catch or anything there. Yep, end of the over, eh? It's exciting stuff, isn't it? Anyway, talking about exciting stuff, I think MF Pip's going to... Well, he was telling me that I spelt it wrong, but it's got Pip written on the back of his shirt. It's before this... Oh, okay, play ball. Yeah, I don't know. No ball off the pitch. It's a very ordinary delivery, no matter what your name is. Yeah. Now, he was telling me it was PIMP. Yeah, but you got Pip written on the back of his shirt, so you guys got it wrong as well. He's the only bloke that knows his name. And it's not even his last name, it's Alan. So, anyway. Anyway, he's having a chat to Frodo there. I wonder what it is about. Maybe I don't want to get hit for another 7, but it's happened again. And so that whatever they chatted about there clearly didn't work. And so he's gone for 2 7s. Right, what are we going to get on this occasion? Oh, we're not hitting that for 7. Jonks did reasonably well there. They got 2 and it's last ball coming up. He's just right in front of the players, the people watching at the back there. He just rubbed the ball basically on his nuts, I think. That'll be a misfield times 2 and they get 3. End of the over. All good. Miggy. Rightio, play ball. been hit pretty hard, but oh, it's a drop back. Okay. Was it just one? I didn't actually see that. Oh, I did it? Right, okay, there you go. I just assumed that he caught that initially. Lost sight of the ball just temporarily, and obviously when I did that it went for 5, so yeah. Anyway, that's what it was. As he comes in the bowl to Mark, and it's on the pitch. And he's played a bit of a down up there for 3. Yeah, I wonder how many of those he's played in his lifetime. That might be the first one. That one. They don't get through their overs very quickly, I don't reckon, MFK, but I don't care. Not when it's the last game. It's probably just on the pitch, but it was tight. Oh, that's gone. That's really good fielding by Chris with the tap there. We get Damo Banks out. And it's last ball. I think he's got an explanation there for why he's out. I got one as well. He weren't good enough. Yeah, all right. Miggy. I said we'd finish at 10:31 tonight. No ball off the pitch. End of the over. That won't happen. It's going to be later than that. A bit of a guesstimate at the end of at the beginning of the night. I said, I'm going to go with a prediction of falling over for the last game, at the end of the 18th over in the second innings at about 10:31, and that won't happen because we've only got 15 minutes until then. Play ball. Not that it matters, I just chuck that in there. It's actually a full toss, and it's 2 runs. Yeah. Some very exciting moments throughout the evening over the course of the 4 games. Right now, currently, isn't really one of them. Yeah, we're just settling in for a bit of a lull in the game, probably. Frodo will bowl next, and that'll light. Or the last over the partnership will be him, and it might liven things up. That's a wide, by the way. Yep. So another wide, and last ball. Oh, that's a no ball even. That's the end of the over. So yeah, we didn't finish the over too well there. But anyway, happens. Rhino. Shut up for a moment. I can't see if there's another glove anywhere. I can't see, period. Play ball. I just sit here for the experience. That's gone. It's actually absolutely out. Oh, here we go. We've got a review happening here. And, well, I don't reckon that the batsman will be in here. So we're bringing it up. I'm pretty happy with the call. Now there it is. It's actually gone by a fairly significant margin. Yeah, so you can go with, well, 6 frames gets you on the line. So yeah, 1.5 frames normal frames back in the day before we had the 100 frames per second camera. Pretty significant. Dot ball. Jonks went without it. again. 2 runs there, last ball. Damo Banks. Yeah, come off the non-striker's bat and they got 3, and that'll be the end of the over. 5 overs done and dusted. Frodo bowls this one, I reckon. This is where the skins are up for grabs, so batting team have a bit of a buffer at the moment, but Frodo can get a couple, Super Ball included. That could be half a chance. Play ball. So yeah, coming in right arm around the wicket, he bowls to Damo. It's a wide, so we're going to re-bowl that. Worth 1. Yep, it's good enough. Throw comes in, but it's only going to be 1. All good, yeah. Bowled him. Oh, Damo. Yep. Object of the game when you're a batsman and you get a ball like that that's on the stumps, you want to be hitting it. He might have got a little edge onto it, but he didn't change the direction of the ball. It knocked him over. There's an edge. Would have gone straight to a first slip if they had one. 1 run it is, last ball, Super Ball, so they've done enough to get the skin here, but irrespective of whether a wicket falls on this one or not. But MFK will still be hoping to get another wicket here. And, that's the end of the over. Rightio, so 44 runs on the board. There's a few people that have come down to have their own sort of game down at the back there at the moment, so yeah, as they do. A bit more sign of life here at the moment than what we had, say, 10 minutes ago. It's a fairly subdued atmosphere at the minute, it seems. Anyway, Phil Wakefield, Paul Leckie. Come on, Simon bats last with Hayden. This is MF. No, it's not. It's going to be Chris. All right. Play ball. Forward with the game we go. Oh yeah, that's. Hang on. Yep. It's all good. That was. The net wasn't zipped down, and Frodo was trying to do it before the bowler bowled the ball. It was going to be tight, so we ended up dead balling it and just go now. 2 runs to Phil Wakefield. No ball. +2. Over the wicket. Yeah, Philly hits it. Oh yeah, 3 runs that will be. Last ball. Yeah, Phil Wakefield's batting reminds me of Don Bradman in no way whatsoever. Just thought I'd share that with you. Last ball. There's no similarities. Slightly out of the crease when he hit that, and it's 4. End of the over. So that's why just paying the 4. I think it was high enough to probably to go and know otherwise. MF Pip, maybe. We think that's his name, but no one really knows. Play ball. We're going with that. be going with that for the rest of his life while he plays down there. Oh, poor Lecky. Oh, gee, it wasn't a ball that was overly inspiring, but the shot was complete and utter dog shit. Yeah. But they want to watch the replay again, but it'll take a while because the ball took a long time to get here, and the batsman still wasn't able to hit it. So that's one of the more ordinary shots you're likely to see down here at Senior Sports. And, it was all courtesy of Paul Lecky. Anyway, 2 runs that is. Half a dozen players in this game also that are probably hoping to play nationals this year, I'd imagine, for WA. We wish them all the best. 3 runs to Phil Wakefield, and it's last ball coming up. Yeah, whatever's happening in this game at the moment, it's not happening in a hurry. Well, it's not. Anyway, no one's got anywhere else to be, apparently, and that's all right. Hits that pretty well. Fredo, oh, I'll tell you what, he was gone, but they get 4, and that's the end of the over. The Olympic Games today's updates. Well, that's really good information from the computer. It doesn't actually tell me what the updates are. Haven't really been watching any of the Winter Olympics. Don't know them, really. Play ball. Having said that, Lenny's probably having a few bets on that. No ball. We mate Lenny. If I was having a bet on the Winter Olympics, it'd be very possible that I could be betting on something where I don't even know what the event actually is. I mean, it might have the name there, but that might not mean much to me. They probably wouldn't. No ball. Would that prevent me from still having a small investment? No, probably not. I don't have to necessarily know what I'm doing to place a bet on anything. I just do it anyway. But I haven't done that yet. Fredo, I think he held on to that one. Yeah, all good. There he is. He's got some friends there to help him up, I think. There you go. There we go. MF Pitt was third on the scene, but he still lifted him from the ground. Last ball on the pitch. Yeah, MF Pip, yeah, just fumbled it a bit. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. Every 3 or 4 minutes we complete an over. And yeah, so on that basis, 9 overs to go. We've got the best part of half an hour coming probably before we finish. Won't be quite that bad. Play ball. How good was that? Oh, that's woken everybody up, including me, which is good. That's excellent fielding by Fredo. And yeah, it's taken 18 minutes nearly to get through 9 overs, so it's slow going. That was brilliant, though. Yeah, it was out by a lot. No, you can't. No. So if Cruz or Ethan or someone like that was doing a game like this, they'd be doing their head in. I'm not too worried. It's gone for 3. Oh, Wakefield. Oh, that's a good effort. Oh, I'm just going to give it 1. Yeah, good effort there by both fielders involved in the play. That's not where he tried to hit it. John's got in the way, but Fredo's still good enough to hang on to it. Yeah, last ball. It's not going all that good for you, is it, Paul? Not going all that good for you, is it? You've been caught twice, you've been bowled once. Just wanted to tell everybody. Oh, he gets an edge, he's going to get away with it. And the throw doesn't come in, and that's the end of the over. So 2 for 5 for Jonks, that's not bad. Rhino. Play ball, so Rhino doing the job here. He comes in to bowl to Paul. Yeah, hangs the bat out there and hits it for 2. He's going to come in and bowl to Phil. There it is. Philly tees off and gets 3. That's more or less an inside edge from Paul Leckie, and we give them 2. Hit over the head of the fielder down there. That was Frodo, and it's gone for 7. That was Phil Wakefield. Yeah. It's too late in the night to be doing that, Philly. I wasn't expecting that, but anyway, good shot. And last ball. And off the body, and there's nothing happening really. That's the end of the over. Another over bites the dust. There's only 7 to go. Frodo probably bowling this one, I would have thought. Yep. But we're good to go, I think. Play ball. It's going to be potentially 2. That's what it is, in fact. Yep, that's gone to the back, believe it or not. 5 runs on the bounce, so there you go. There you go. 2016 Premiers, seen the sports poster there to my right. It's 10 years ago was. Geez, that was the first year that Steve Howe and Beaumont Dupree's owned the business, I reckon, 2016. Good, it's okay. Last ball, Super Ball. Itchy hopes he took it over in 2021, I believe. So they'll be coming up for 5 years shortly, I reckon. I reckon it would have been March, April-ish, around that mark. Over. Next pair of batters. Yeah, it's February, March, thereabouts. It wasn't April, I don't think. So there, as I say, not far off 5 years. Time flies when you're having fun. My last 41 years is just about a complete blur. It whizzed past as well. Play ball. It's okay. Swung in behind you, so I'm all right with it. 57 years, and I haven't exactly set the world on fire, but I'm on the verge of doing that. I'm just building up to it. Just been warming up for the last all that time around the wicket. If I ever achieve anything of any note worth mentioning, I will let you know. It's been a long time in waiting. Anyway, we're watching Chris bowl. He's a lot younger than I am, so he's got time on his side. I'm still good for another 40 odd years, I reckon. I've got plenty to give. I don't think he hit that, but he probably says he did. Last ball to give it one anyway, because that's what I do when I'm like, no. I know there was leg involved. Didn't say anything, so he might have been right with it. It's 2, and that's the end of the over. What do we, Chris has chipped in with none for 23. I don't know how the T20's gone tonight with the New Zealand game and then another game, Pakistan and USA might be playing at the moment, play ball. Get a chance to watch a bit of that when I get home before I go to sleep. My wife's at home probably right now watching TV, but I reckon there's a very good chance, in fact an absolute living certainty, that she's not watching the cricket. You can take that to the bank. I was watching the end of a game last night when I got home, and there was 1 over to go in the first innings. Had 19 overs completed, there's 1 over to go, no ball. She just made a cup of tea, and she sat down on the lounge not too far from me, and I said, don't worry, you don't have to watch this for long, we'll just watch this 1 over and we'll put it on to something else. There'll be a bit of a break. That's 2 last ball, and she said, an over takes half an hour, doesn't it? And I said, well, shouldn't take that long, but anyway, she managed to sit through the 1 over. I wouldn't say she did it willingly. That'll be 3, and that'll be the end of the over. Yes, I've probably been involved in cricket for since I was about 5 years of age. So that's 52 years. I've known my wife for about 33. It's been a huge part of my life, but her interest in that sport is not all that high. Let me tell you, play ball. That's right. She does stuff that doesn't interest me either, but yet we still have enough things in common to make it all work. As this Sunday we'll be having our 29th wedding anniversary, the day after Valentine's Day. So you don't no ball off the pitch. I'm pretty confident you don't spend that long with the one person unless something's working. I don't really have any words of wisdom or anything that I can pinpoint to help other people with advice in that area. No ball off the pitch +2. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, met her in 92, started going out with her in 93, got married in 97, and here we are 2026 and we're still going. That'll be 4. Last ball. It'll be 3-0 next year. We'll be, I think it's on a Monday. My wife's already starting to plan what we're doing for that. She said, we'll have to do it early because you'll want to work on Monday, won't you? And 2 runs into the over. I said, we'll see how we go. Up until this stage of my life, I've pretty much always made all the special occasions, if they fall on a work night, either celebrated on another day or another night, play ball, or during the day, so that you know, don't miss out on work. But as we get a bit older, prepared to rethink it for something as special as a 30th anniversary, maybe, if they agree to give me the night off. We don't start planning it yet because I haven't fully committed to that line of thought. Five. We're going to stay at Crown. I know we're doing that for that occasion. One last ball. We could stay the night before that, but that's Valentine's night, so that everyone will be wanting to, have a room on that night probably. That's the end of the over. We'll see. Overs to go. What's play ball? Well fielded. Oh, geez, it was almost from nowhere. Maybe he hasn't looked like it all night, but he almost pulled off something special there. It was very good fielding. Yeah, championship stuff. What's Simon doing here? He's batting. Wide. Give it to you. I don't think Frodo agreed with that. No, it was wide. In the air, who's there? Chris is. They get two. That's a good ball. It's a good shot. Two more, and it's last ball coming up. One run there, and that's the end of the over. 50 runs these two have put on. Up for grabs again, play ball. Oh, can he catch it? Yes, he can. Oh, there you go. Just thinking Simon hasn't been out up until then, and he still can't play some people. He gets out once, which is not that bad, and he blows up at himself. Get him again. See what we can do between a lot of us. Oh, he should be right here. Yeah, it's actually a decent shot to be fair. It's 4 runs. Yep, one ahead of where they need to be, or probably 2 because the tide skin's good enough here. Slower ball. He picked it, he hit it. Rhino's there, but it's going to be 7. And it's last ball, super ball. So, yeah, the only way that they lose the skin from here is to get out on this one. I'll see what I can do. The bails are, the bails need to be put back on. Not that I really care much for this last ball, but anyway. So a wicket here, we can make sure they miss out on the free drink and also lose the skin. Double whammy. Let's see what we can do. Oh, well, they're going to run and get a leg by, which is worth 2. End of the over, boys. Thank you. Just keep it Rhino, please, mate, and I'll come down and get the ball from you when I get down there. Rightio, thanks for the evening again. Hope you enjoyed the games if you were tuning in. And I'll rock up tomorrow night and do it all again for you. So see you then. You want to just keep it? Just keep it, and I'll come down there and get it from you. Ta, mate. See you later.